Hello, everyone, and welcome to the March EMEA AMT. We are here today to see some more Netrunner get played, hopefully, and I am joined today by our commentating crew.
Hello.
Hello.
It is good to have you. We have a pretty good turnout today. It looks like we have 21 players registered. Pairings are live, and we will be getting underway shortly.
What are you excited to watch round one?
I mean, there is a lot of interesting corp choices. It's all Wayland, 50% Wayland, but it depends on all of them. We have a Fule. What are the pairings you've got? There is a Nebula, which we've not seen in a while, showing up in tournaments, against Arisana, which could be a very interesting matchup.
Oh, we have two Thules, actually, which is more than Precision Designs and LEOs.
This makes sense, actually. I've been seeing a bit of Fule around. I'm wondering if it's the Unleash variant or just the pure distributed tracing nonsense that's going on.
What's wrong with PD? Is it
I mean,
okay?
there is one PD in the tournament.
I better be playing Flood the Market.
I would be amazed if they're not.
Also noticing Zero Oko, which I cannot believe is correct. I just think everyone's excited about Melius.
It's just every Jinteki in the tournament is on Melias, and I think for understandable reasons, it's just a fun ID. You get to play a silly game every turn and recur all your bites, or more likely hedge funds, but bites are the fun one. Yeah, it's an idea that gives you a lot of agency. And it's, in my opinion, one of the most fun ideas out there right now, just because of that.
Nothing has been as soul-crushing in this game as losing every call as the runner or the corp. Okay. If all is going well, nobody heard what I'm responding to. Games are up, by the way, if we want to pick one.
I am curious about the Nebula Arasana matchup. Or we could
That's-
just go for Amelia's.
We'll have plenty of time for Melias.
This is very true.
Last time, every round, the final game was a Melias game. Do we have anyone on the no stream list, or are we good to go check in? All right.
Okay, it looks like it's already started. Or should have just started.
Hooray! I don't actually know what Nebula does right now. I've been looking at
No,
it, but
like,
is it?
are we still on the ice centrals and just fast advance out with no remote, or are we doing something fancier now?
I think we are doing that, but it's with remastered editions and lots of nano management.
And we have the classic turn 1 draw hedge fund ice HQ.
Illumination, click 1, it's going to happen.
Illumination does not exist. Arasana never runs it. Zero respect.
I don't imagine Arasana's ever playing transfer. So I would have to assume. Oh, go on.
I've seen transfer Arid crop up occasionally, just specifically for this kind of thing. But yeah, it may just be like, I think a lot of corps just have instinct of ice HQ, especially if there's one or two agendas in there. I don't imagine you're playing around burner this early.
First run, we installed Stowaway, which currently not doing a lot, but as soon as Urban Art of Venisage is out, then that's 2 credits a turn. This card seems to single-handedly have brought Arasana back into consideration.
Yeah, especially when they combine it with a run to just get the free Ari install. There's nothing more annoying than a runner getting economy from putting stuff on your cards.
No, because I can just trash the card.
You can trash the card, exactly.
I cannot tell you how delighted I am to trash a card with a Trojan on. This board state, I would do it.
Yeah. No, same. There is something very satisfying to just throwing away a stowaway. Just overinstall it, get rid of it. You have enough ice, hopefully.
It cost me nothing.
Diesel into cup early is an interesting one.
And
taking the petty cash, I assume.
Yep.
Which is just rude, generally. But yeah, that's stopping the extra click you can get from the petty cash nebula fast advance nonsense that can do. So it's a very good target if you get it. Top down is interesting.
I've heard people say it's really strong in Nebula.
I can see it. I guess the question is, are you using this to build any kind of remote, or is this just double ice centrals?
Is there a combo with this if you have Jemmy Lang face up? I mean, install gain a click. You can fast advance to 3/2. Can you do anything
Yeah.
more interesting?
I think it's just 3/2s. I can't think of anything more than that. Like, obviously, if you combine with other click gaining cards like Nano, but
It's asset
all
spam
right.
Nebula.
Moonpool, okay. That's an interesting thing you can do with top down. And immediate king making?
What?
Okay, into soup. Okay, this is Netrunner. This is what Nebula's doing, apparently.
I think this
Yeah,
is what Kikai is doing. I'm not convinced this is what Nebula is doing.
I mean, 7 hand size Nebula is scary for the amount of money YDL can make you. King making does kind of fix superconducting's problem of being a free one that's annoying to score out, I guess.
I don't believe for a second that superconducting hub is the deciding point in this deck. Like, did anyone
No.
say, I really want superconducting hub's ability, but it's just so dang hard to score? Fortunately, there's a 4/2 that can sometimes score it.
We have the second top down?
I'm being told that we've had a resurgence of superconducting hubs, and I would love to know who's doing that. And I would love to talk to them.
There's the stowaway trash.
Oh, last 8 AMT? Oh, I just wasn't paying attention then, I'm sorry.
And we have bottomed out to get to 5 points. No credits, no respect for anything Karasana can do. This might be a quick game. Stowaway comes back, as they usually do. You probably expect to see a run here. The court can't res anything.
I'm seeing we've accidentally drawn a card with
Yeah.
Muse. Unfortunate.
That is a very kind of Kikai to allow that take back, but also not taking you back for fair reasons. Seeing spin, 2 spins and a fly swatter in HQ.
More importantly, we're flipping Nebula back.
Yes. And gaining 2 credits from Stowaway.
Why, that's so much money. Think of the bargains.
And trashing the Ice Stowaway. Didn't I ever not? Yes.
As soon as UAV is out, you have to respect anything that has a Trojan on it.
And it's very easy to just trash unresed ice.
I do it every day. So if Nebula gets flipped back again, what are the lines that win you the game next turn as Kikai?
I mean, on 5 credits, I'm not sure there's that much. There's potential for Moonpool nonsense, but we know HQ is mostly empty. And
Oh!
it looks like we're on Piranhas and Svarina.
Unsmiling makes sense. I'm surprised they're playing Piranhas. Is there, like, a bad pub thing in here, or is that just a good enough
Possibly.
ice?
I think it might just be like it's a good enough ice. Like 6 strength Codegate is really good into the big tungsten Doom rigs right now. Like you can't break piranhas with Buzzsaw, it kills you. So it might just be tech for that.
It is also draw for your king makings, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. And presumably it's MBN. We are on tag ice, we're on pings, maybe a funhouse. You put a piranhas behind that and it's effectively free.
Yeah, it's just
Well,
10
you don't
credits.
take the bad pup. Yeah.
I love to pay 10 credits.
We do have the petty cash in the bin and a flip nebula here, so we might see just an immediate 3-2 out. It looks like we don't have it.
He doesn't have it.
Yep, trashing the hush.
Under no circumstances must Arasana be allowed a Trojan.
That 2 credits a turn is too powerful. There is no art allowed. Simul chipping the Stowaway back for urban art money.
It's something. What are the ice that keeps you out here?
Well, with Arasana, it's hard to say. Presumably, so another Sarina, maybe if Zaram comes down for this, or you just tank it, honestly.
You're allowed.
It puts Kiku down to 1 credit, so no matter what happens here, you're pretty happy. It buys you at least another turn before they can score another 3-2. Yeah, Muse into Fizarum, the classic Arasana, I don't care about anything that's not a barrier. And hits the tomorrow's headline.
We're so back. That said, I would not be surprised if Unsmiling Serevna gets trashed this turn.
Quite possibly. This is, with Stowaway, only a essentially 1 credit run.
Oh, no. We're just
Oh,
money.
no, we're getting rid of it. Yeah.
Now we see the end game of Arasana. It's 2 credits forever. Do you think Stowaway is stronger than Cuban?
Cuban was the FFG 2 credits for passing an ice, right? If I remember rightly.
Yeah. Specifically, it didn't care if you made a successful run, it didn't care if the ice was rezzed. You just had to pass it.
They're both very similar effects. So much coming down. We're just going for the flip here, presumably. You, with a petty cash in the bin, you just can't allow Nebula to stay flipped on 5 points. Are we just paying through this? Yep, just paying through it. 4 credits. And the 2 credit refund from Stowaway.
One thing that Cuban let you do that Stowaway doesn't is if you have a Netrunner groupies. If you have a Surfer affecting the game, Surfer being a long rotated card that said 2 credits, swap the barrier that you are encountering with another piece of ice, continue the run from the ice's new location. You can put Cuban on one of the ice you swap and then constantly swap back and forth to spend 2 credits to gain 2 credits infinitely. And this will in some way help the effort.
That is a thing you could do?
What was that, sorry? Oh, Inversificator. Yes. Imagine, if you will, the card Seeper from Vantage Point. One cost 2 MU. Pretend now it cost 6 credits and 1 MU, and also it was Gordian Blade.
We do see the Echelon come down, which does very little for F2P at the moment, but maybe that means we see a Physarum swap between those two cards. Amarum just kind of has to keep Nebula flipped every turn here just to prevent scoring out. On 7 cards in hand, you have to assume they have a 3-2. Or even have we seen a way to a fast advance a 4-2 out?
At
Yeah.
12 credits, you can play Nano Managements.
And yeah, simul chipping the Physarum onto F2P, and that is now a free run with Stowaway. Yeah, probably really looking for more ice here. Potentially even just trash the F2P to get rid of a Stowaway and a Physarum. And Pikachu comes down. Do we think this is a deep dive deck?
But it's Shaper.
This is true. Oh,
Is
no,
this
this looks like a Moonpool. This is probably game here.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. We want Oracles as well. Makes sense of king making. Yeah. Even flipped with the Moonpools, there's not much you can do there. Letting Nebula get to 5 points early is just a huge uphill battle to stop it getting that final score.
Sure, yeah. Do we want to take a look at another game?
Yeah, let's have a look who's still going.
I will consult the snake. I'd be interested in seeing Table 8.
Yeah, this is Maggie versus Nuvang. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh my.
Ooh. Okay, we are Stealth Maggie on Baker, and this is a HQ. That's
I don't know about you. I would run R&D. Oh wait, hang on. That's Baker.
Yeah. What is going on in the... Okay, and reanimating the toxin? 5 bad pub. Okay, you definitely need all of this ice when you're on 5 bad pub. We have a regulatory capture score, which makes sense.
It's quite funny to see 4 ice, Event Horizon, Toxin, and 2 Pharos, and then Baker to run the single iced archives.
And Bakering back into archives. Presumably we're chipping for Eula here. Yeah. So this is using
As
your
much as
5 bad
this,
publicity to just get in.
as strong as the runner is in this position, if Ruben can find a single red cap before Tuno can win this game, then it's a corp win.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no multi-access on Tuno's side, so it's kind of going for singles and nothing left in the stack. Presumably just keeping 4 cards in hand for measured response.
Oh, well, we've just seen one enter the bin. There's another one in the bin. So you only have to survive one.
We're also on Big Deal?
Is this my fabled Big Deal Myoshu deck?
It... So clearly do not have the red cap yet. Do you just keep icing here, or...?
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Ruben's on 7 credits, but what can you install in res that actually stops Tuno with 5 bad pub?
IRS. For those of you that don't know IRS, I'm just gonna let you Google that one. It's on NRDB.
KPI is how we get the ice out, presumably. Or we're just using it to draw.
I mean, you do just need to find the red
Yeah,
cap.
just
So
searching
it
for
doesn't
that
get
red cap.
accessed. This is a classic outfit endgame. Back when the outfit was the bad pub ID, often you'd get to a point where it's just find the red cap or find the hostile takeover. There's not enough green males left for that to win, though, so it's just red cap.
9 points still somewhere in the deck. More, actually, because this is new thing, so... You expect R&D to be getting relatively dense, and Tuno only needs to find 1 point. But unlikely there's more than 2 green males, would you say?
What's the influence spent here? I'm only seeing big deal.
It might be multiple big deals. I mean, big deals is 5 inf.
It's the 3 big deal Nuvang deck.
Tuno just taking the tags.
How many credits is this? Oh, we're just selling to Knickknack. We're not actually running HQ. Of course, you can't run Toxin anymore because of the change to bad pub means that when you lose 2 credits, those are real credits.
Tuno, I think, just assuming this has to be the last turn, putting down Palangi and saying, no, measured is not real. You don't have a single measured in hand.
There's 9 cards in R&D and 5 cards in HQ, so that means the odds that measured response is in HQ is 0.
Find the red cap.
That was
Also
a
on
really
hand says,
tight endgame.
this is a board state. So all the bad pub is just reanimation protocols and vulture funds, it looks like.
I've been playing a little bad pub Nuveng, and you do kind of just race through the game with vulture funds until you have 4, and then score out 3 2-pointers.
Yes, early above the law and twinning in the bin just means no multi-access makes that a really difficult endgame for the runner.
Who else is still playing? Oh look, it's Melius and Melius. There's also a BTL if we really don't want to watch Melius just yet.
BTL into Vic, it does not surprise me this one's going long.
Shall we check that one out?
Yeah, let's have a look at that one.
This looks like grindy, slow BTL with all 3
yes.
pointers.
We are on Colossus as well, which is an
Oh, that's
occasional triple strength Pharos. 27 credits for the runner here. I don't see any way BTL gets out of this.
Is that a Charlotte or is that game?
Even if it's a Charlotte, I don't think the runner cares that much. Yeah, there we go. We still have enough to get him basically anywhere. Although it is pretty taxing. That Colossus is what has to be double boosted for Carmen.
I've just checked. This is 49 card BTL, so somewhere in here.
SDS, free basal, and above the law. Yeah.
Meanwhile, on the runner side, it's just normal Vic things.
Yeah. We have the Tungsten Buzzsaw combo, Chesvers twinning. Very reg. It's going for the R&D dig. We have a trust operation in the bin, which... Is there tag tech in this, or is that purely an anti-sep measure? Because there has been a bit of play of trust operation in a deck that can't give tags purely to spite Sab, who seems to be doing quite well at the moment.
That is the classic, like, there were vegan decks back in the day that would run a single boom just because heavy tag me was in the meta.
Do we see the event horizon pop, do you think, just to make them do this again?
I mean, it's something, but I don't know how much it's gonna do. There it is, yeah.
Yep. It's
We
another
can just run again.
8 credits? I mean, you have to tax them as much as you can, I suppose.
Stack's empty. We've got all 3 gambles in the bin, all 3 clean getaways, 2 Praxis, which I assume is all of them.
Yeah. That looks like pretty much all the inf.
If you can get Selwyn back down to pennies, then this game could still go on, but 6 points down...
Like, you have to hope R&D holds until they run out of money.
How much time is left in the round? We've got 15 minutes, so it could still happen.
So I just realized my computer is not plugged. Oh, there it is. That's the game. Yeah, seeing that many cards, you're going to find it. Sorry, I'll be 2 seconds. I need to actually turn my plug socket on so my laptop's getting charged.
I'll be entertaining by myself. $156 credits spent by the runner? Oh, wow. Actually, yeah, while we're here, when did DreamNet come down? It came down turn 1, click 1. That's what this game...
That's what Vic likes, yeah. Yeah, 156 credits spent as well this game.
There is still Melee SU going on if we want to drop into table.
Do we want to have a poke at what that's going on with?
It can't hurt. 0 points.
We are on
0 points
Ansel and Bath
Ansel.
Anonymous. This is Unleash. And 2 bites in the bin. This looks very similar to the Unleash deck that did quite well at one of the districts recently. No agendas scored or stolen. This does not look like a game that's been going on for 30 minutes. So we have See How They Run the Remote, which is if you have a Seamless in hand and an Unleash, you can do potentially a kill if Teddy doesn't draw here, if there's a Cloud Eater or another Baphomet on the board. And Revolver already out of counters. Just going for on 2 credits and no breakers. This is dangerous. There is so much that just kills you. Cloud Eater, Microweb. That's true. And we have no Fractor. So this is just going to bounce.
Honestly, probably the best outcome.
Potentially, well, the best outcome is they don't res anything, but on 11 credits, I don't think that's likely.
Unrealistic.
So I think if there is an Unleash in hand, chances are one of these ice will kill, but it just depends whether they have it or not. But with See How They Run, you can just Seamless and Unleash and something with net damage on the board. Which, given this kind of deck, almost every ice is either a rig shooter or net damage. Going for the hand size, so it looks like they don't have it. Just slow rolling this, waiting for either the ice you need to unleash or the unleash, perhaps.
Well, you do need to have it either you need to be able to advance it faster with Seamless, or you need to have it double advance so you can advance, unleash.
We do have 2 bites in the bin. That looks like both of those bites were accessed without enough money to fire the bite, which has to hurt for the Corp.
That's actually a good thing for the Corp, because you aren't tempted to spend 4 credits not to win the game.
Oh, but it hurts so much. You want to bite them. I guess they were just throwing the Revolver here. And did we guess archives?
First, we have to resolve DreamNet Class Act. We did not, but there's an Unleash.
Unleash and Microweb in the bin. Microweb fantastic in this kind of deck, just because you have so many sentries and code gates, and unleashing Microweb lets you essentially unleash a card that's already been rezzed.
What is the kill threat from Unleash? It's just 3 damage off of Bathynomus or right?
Yeah, 3 damage from Baphomet and Cloud Eater with the 1 from See How They Run. There is a possibility of if you can score, see how they run with 2 clicks left, you can unleash Empiricist, which does 1 net damage and gives another tag, and then you can unleash again for a Cloud Eater free net for a 5 damage line, which is very unlikely to ever happen, but
You
if
gotta
you can
believe.
pull it off, it makes you happy. Chaining from Empiricist to another unleash is beautiful. Yeah, Teddy drawing up to keep himself safe from that kill line, which you just have to do here.
And we're
So
scoring it out.
Do we have the unleash? And if so, what are we doing?
There is a token side game on see how they run first. If the bids differ, it's 1 core damage, that was it.
Yes. Sure, Teddy can really afford to pay into this, yeah. Yep, that's a core, with Court paying 2 to ensure it. Which just makes future unleash kill lines easier, but given you've already got 1 in the bin, I don't think you're likely to be.
It's
Okay, it's
unleash.
What? Oh, it's a Michael
It's
Web.
Michael Webb.
Are we doing net damage, or are we just rig shooting, do you think?
I don't know what you rig shoot here. I think you just... Oh, I was really wrong about the time. I apologize.
So you can kill the ship, but like, are you running that many? Not Kogates on the board at the moment, so it's just a kind of, well, future-proofing. The free net damage has the chance of knocking a breaker out of hand, which is what you really want to see. And it looks like it's the net. Hitting Boomerang, Bravado, and Privileged Access, which is not terrible for this, to be honest.
You are, with this little time left, you are ensuring that the odds of losing to time are quite low.
Yes. At this point, you just kind of jam, don't you? There's not... You have to say, the runner can't get their breakers, because you need a tattoo, you need a fractor, and you need a... They've got the ship, but it's expensive to hit past Michael Webb. Just taking the net from Samak?
Where if you can get even 2 points, I don't know if
Yeah.
Durand is going to score another agenda soon.
Just going
If
for
there's
the
one in
symbol.
HQ, then this is the time in which you jam.
Of course, this is a bite. Has correctly guessed R&D.
Oh, then it's a bite.
Yep, it's a bite. Yep, declining to fire melee is generally just means you saw a bite. I love this kind of deck. This deck is nonsense.
And that is round 1. So I'm looking at the results, and I think...
Yeah, there's 1 runner win? 2 runner wins with the BTL game, I think. And everything else is Corp. Corp is just doing well at the moment.
It's hard to say. It's a small sample size.
Yeah.
Ooh, we've got Thule. We've also got the other Thule. We've got...
There is a Hiram as well.
Ooh.
into Leo.
Well, we just watched Tyrande, so maybe we
Yes.
come back to that one later, which I wouldn't be surprised if there is a later given Elio Glacier.
Yes, yeah. What else? There's a Baz versus Bangan.
Ooh. I'm down to watch that. I'm also down to watch Thule.
Let's have a look at what Fule's doing. Do you want to see into Lu or the Vic?
Let's see it into Vic, just because we've already watched Salwen.
Yes. That is table 10.
Hmm. What is Thule doing?
So Fule's doing generally just Fule things right now, but the big fun one is the unleash to just put an agenda naked on the table, let them steal it, and then distribute a tracing unleashed here for 2 core damage. Which either sets up an end of the line or just you score out your ontos easily. There's also just I've seen a fair amount of just kind of tempo fool as well. I'm not sure what new cards from Vantage Point they're using, but just going for the usual slow, grindy fool play.
Let's see. Caveat Emptor lets you tax clicks. Melias Silly Luxury Line, obviously, if you're going for
Yes.
3-pointers.
Melia is really useful for fool. Ooh.
Vertigo is another card that interacts with clicks, but I don't know if you want to trigger fast ability.
I'm not convinced Vertigo is that useful here. It feels as anything kind of like the opposite of what you want for fool.
What with Mr. Hendrick? Oh, perfect recall. So
yeah, Mr. Hendrick's on whenever the runner accesses. So you can perfect recall it to make it so they can't trash it, and they still have to deal with the Mr. Hendricks lose clicks or take a core.
how are you charging perfect recall, though? Are you just using the on-res counter?
On res, I mean, 4 is usually on Elvegars as well.
Ontos as well, yeah. I could see it.
4 usually a deck that tends to fill up both players' score areas in my experience. Especially perfect recalls on scored or stolen.
Well, on stolen feels like not entirely fake text because it's still 3 to trash, but how often are you stealing from this server and not trashing perfect recall?
True,
Unless
although perfect
it
recall
makes
can
sense.
protect itself.
Well, then sure, but you're
You
not
just
getting
have a
any counters out of it.
It's a net 0, but that's still something to keep it alive.
I suppose it's not unique, so you can have a bunch of perfect recalls and an agenda, but if you're doing that, why aren't you playing Managarm?
I think the reason you play that over Managam is that 3 perfect recalls in a server is much more annoying for the runner, even if it's not as good.
That's true.
A
Sometimes.
Managam is a Managam, but 3 perfect recalls is just demoralizing.
Oh, the game has begun. Let us watch it.
And just
Oh,
triple install.
why
Do
3?
we think this is Iceless Fool?
Could be. I hope not. I want to see the Unleash combo happen.
Mm-hmm.
Turn 1 Hermes against Thule is a little devastating, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. And just going for R&D and saying, I don't care about your traps. Enough clicks to steal Melias, but not enough to not take a core.
Ah, but you can just decline the Melias, is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That is a pretty major downside of Melias in Thule.
And immediately hitting Nightmare Archive.
That's like an agenda.
It goes in the score area. Sadly, not enough like an agenda to trigger Hermes. No reses from anything on the table, so
3 agendas.
3 agendas. Nano etching for money. That's an interesting one. I have seen this played in Iceless Hall. But it could also, I could see this being a solid card in any kind of like Flutter deck because it's annoying to trash.
Where is Clean Getaway going? We're not
Just
risking
going
a
for
roll.
R&D again? Yeah.
1 click left. We're still out of coreless Melias range.
Mm-hmm. I do wonder what the big, like, the worst things on the table to actually hit here are. Nightmare Archives is one, but I don't think you care that much about a Mr. Hendricks on the table if you time it right.
Yeah. My experience with Iceless Thule is you just run everything for as long as you have clicks left. It's not Iceless, though. Look,
We
an
have
ice.
an ice.
Look at it go.
Potentially transfer respect, or potentially this could just be setting up a tier.
I mean,
Unleashed tier does love to just put naked agendas on the table.
it's quite fortunate that transfer hasn't hit the table yet.
Yes, that would have been absolutely brutal. No Dreamlet either for Vic, which is quite a slow start. And we're just running it. Saying that's not a Yagarundi. And no res, that's probably a tier.
Hitting a Mr. Hendrick while it's not installed is quite good. That card can be very annoying if in multiples.
Yeah, and you definitely trash that there. The no res is interesting. It might just signify there's nothing in HQ they care about. It could also be it's a tier they can't afford to res, or I guess just ice you don't really want at the moment. Ablative, potentially. And we're icing a remote now. Vic has the tungsten down, but I'm not sure what kind of ice that really hits many breakpoints for in this kind of deck. I guess if you're on Sleipnir. Yes, Scatterfield as well is a pretty good hit.
I truly don't know what ice Thule runs though, because those ice are good for this kind of deck, but they don't do anything if we are on Unleash.
Yeah.
Though we've still not seen any confirmation that that's what's happening.
We have not. I think we're both hoping that's what's happening because it's a fun deck. You have to assume against Swallow, you just kind of have. And hitting the Onto,
Eesh.
very good to get that early. Bouncing
not-
the iced remote.
We're not bouncing the ice, we're just putting it back in HQ.
You don't have the clicks to run it, I suppose. Double Gaslight?
I think
we are seeing
maybe
distributed Unleash here. Yeah. There's the distributed tracing. There's the Unleash.
It's Tear!
He's here.
It's
He's
Tear!
here. Hitting a boomerang and a shibboleth from the core. Double Gaslight is very mean to do that.
And this is why you always clear the board.
Mm-hmm. Onto's now 2/2s as well, so
yes,
this
we're
is generally
we're in the
this is a
second half
very
of
bad
the
spot.
Thule game.
Yeah. Without tech, this is just if you steal an agenda, there's a decent chance you just get hit by end of the line. So Vic doesn't have no free lunches. Kinda just not much they can do.
Transfer hitting the bin. We're not gonna. You're
not transferring free tier. Upgrade an R&D, which presumably that's a Mr. Hendrick. Getting the nuke down. Are we digging for something?
Breakers would be nice. We've lost Boomerang and we've lost
Mutual Favor as well. And here's the revolver, which if you're ever seeing HQ, you need that.
That's only 4 credits to get in. That's pretty good actually for a tier.
Revolver kind of the only killer that doesn't really care about tiers 7 strength.
Yeah, I've been forced to encounter a tier 3 times in one run, and I had 2 revolvers installed, so it just cost me 12 credits.
And they're on Mega Pre, which makes sense. You just want to flood the board of agendas, so 1-pointers.
Yeah, I suppose if the runner's not actually running your remotes, then
Yeah.
you might as well just get the point.
Yeah, I mean, if you've just been unleashed here, you're probably not going to be looking for agendas at any time soon.
It's about
And bouncing the R&D upgrade, which we assume is Mr. Hendricks. So potentially an R&D run this turn.
And there's DreamNet. We
DreamNet?
did it. I'm so proud of this community.
I think with you on like 2 core damage right now, you kind of just want to see if you can race the corp. Do you want to try and score out before they draw into the end of the line? If you don't have any kind of tech, like no free lunch, of course.
Or a cupellation can help you out here.
Cupellation, yes, is very nice. Just steal the distributed, steal the unleash, steal the end of the line.
I think the best target for it would be the distributed tracing, because that's the enabler for everything else.
Yes. Iru coming down.
Iru not actually doing anything just yet, because we need to be at threat 3.
And it's very annoying to get to threat 3 against Ford, especially on this kind of low point agenda, so with Nightmare Archives.
Basically, no one's incentivized to score points here, right?
No, the runner definitely doesn't want to score them because, well, there's too much that kills you. So we could just be in for a kind of slow game of illusions, just very slowly pushing out agendas if the runner doesn't want to run them. You kind of ideally just want a big multi-access run that wins you the game in one go. Going for R&D. Probably losing all our clicks to a Hendrick, unless it's something else.
I think running with 3 clicks remaining is still a pretty good safety net. It lets you steal, if there is one Amelius, duck the core damage, and then still have clicks.
And then you still... Resing Hendrick there, presumably to avoid a Hermes bounce.
Hermes, yes. Daylight savings did happen, yes. And
everyone is very tired.
Very weird. They stole the hour from me, and I want it back.
Just losing the free clicks. But it's free to trash with Chesva.
Yay.
Just continuing for the DreamNet value of R&D. What do we think server 2 is?
Oh no.
Let them dream. Ooh.
Well, I think we're about to find out what.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna find out what server 5 is. Server 2 could well be a failed ambush.
Yeah. Are we running bites, or do we just think 1 pointers are good enough as a trap?
I don't think... Does Thule tend to run...
I wouldn't have
bites?
thought so, just because of the influence spend for Gaslight, Unleash, and you assume they're on end of the line.
Unleashes... Oh,
And on
Orbital.
Orbital, yeah.
Well,
In
Arrow's
case the runner
online now.
doesn't run, we have a way to force them to take a tag regardless.
Are they
If
dead?
they don't
Is
have
he
it,
dead?
this is a really good spot to be in.
I think
Oh,
he's...
they're dead. Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
It's such
It
a
seems
ridiculous
Vex
deck.
should be running no free lunch after all.
Yeah, I think this is something that is going to be a bit more common until people realize they need to tech for it.
Let's
Because
have
with
a look.
tech, this just dies.
Yeah, for sure.
What else is going on?
There is still the Baz deck. There is still Hiram versus Leo.
I think Baz looks like it's finished.
Oh, does it? Do you want to watch Hiram then?
Yeah, let's... Oh, wait. Hiram also seems to... No, let's look at Hiram. Table 1. Let's see what Leo is doing. Oh, winning the game. Hiram's apparently doing stealth, which is fun. On Corsair.
I'd love to see that game in another round.
Yes. Do we have any other games still going?
There's Earth Station in Table 9 and Op in Table 6.
Looks like it's just Earth Station left.
Okie dokie.
This is not the Earth Station board I was expecting.
There's a flagship.
Flagship, 30 credits, free upgrades on HQ. Ooh.
For context, had some card reading failure earlier.
It looks like we're in a pretty reglu at the moment. It looks like is this a 40 card one? But just...
This looks like the default Lou right now.
Yeah.
Looking
Influence
back
spend.
on... Go on, sorry?
Oh, yeah, it looks like influence is just boomerang, pinholes, and bravado, which, yeah. The most default of default right now.
So the misreading was flagship actually
Mitra.
Spencer, which is...
We are on Mitra Earth Station.
You've never played it?
I've not played Mitra in Earth Station before.
I don't think I've played Mitra or Earth Station.
Yeah, that pinhole really hurt. The Mitra could easily have been used to just swap the boomerang dice out, which is always very fun. No res.
That's Basalt.
Assault.
We're not at threat 4 yet, but fishing and measured out of the bin is still pretty good value.
So what do we think the other upgrades on HQ are? Assume probably another Mitra.
Probably, and there's no reason you can't have a second
Have a
flagship.
second flagship, yeah.
Just really make sure that either you're paying
not
8
flipping
or
HQ.
you're not getting rid of it.
Over installing the boomerang dice, which explains the no res. A daily cast for free off Paladin is you love to see that.
Daily Cast was such a good hit for specifically any list running the price, but also Paladin
Yes.
loves it so much.
And we have the humanoid fire.
Second sacrifice.
And the sack zone.
Are we shortening it to sack zone? I've not heard it. Not heard it in prose much yet.
We are businessing as usual. So we are getting rid of those Audrey counters. Not getting sacrifice zone credits though from that.
But you are setting it up for free to
Yes.
incur meat damage, which at this board state most likely is archives. Notably, sack zone doesn't work on HQ right now.
No, because flagship turns that off. There are a lot of quite strange but fun interactions like that with flagship. There's a similar one for Meliers where you don't flip at all.
Oh, and you're just guaranteed to
You're just
get the credit.
guaranteed, yeah. So you only need to select 2 of 3 serves instead of 3. Tungsten comes down, which is like the final part of this Doomrig. They're probably not hitting many breakpoints in this matchup.
I mean, a lot of the breakpoints are flexible. Like tree line can be whatever you need it to be.
But generally saving you maybe a credit per ice. Which is nothing to sniff at when you're expected to make as many runs as you are this game. And now we are on measured threat. This is kind of exactly what you don't want to see right now.
Did Basington deny the sack zone damage there?
It looks like they... It looks like they did, yeah. Just trying to score it out this turn, do you think? No, here's measured. Do they have 2? Presumably they do.
Presumably. And I guess if Mirror Mirror didn't access, then Sacrifice would have turned that on.
Yeah. Yeah. Wayland games where you are genuinely terrified the second you touch an agenda.
Is that it for round 2?
I think that's the last one.
Hooray.
Yeah, that's all of round 2 done. Quite early, I think.
How many runners do you think won this round?
It's looking like not that many.
34 witches did win.
Continuing the trend from the showdown of Seb being very strong right now.
I do think Seb, definitely this meta has a good chance of being the runner deck to beat, but also possibly last meta. The problem is that Seb is such a difficult deck to learn.
Mm-hmm. It's also one that like can be teched for, and I expect we'll see quite a lot more viruses and fly swatters going forward if Seb continues to be like this.
And event horizons. A lot of Seb's power is in run events.
Yes.
Although that said, Event Horizon being 0 is meaningful for Audrey.
It can also just be straight up crude.
Yep.
If you don't pop it beforehand.
Pointing out in chat, Sviatogor being banned did weaken the Ob matchup for Seb. I still haven't worked out exactly what Op is doing this meta. It's getting back border control, so I'd be really interested in watching an Op game later.
Yeah, how many obs is there just the one ob in this? Two obs in this
Two
AMT?
Ops.
From what I've
And
seen, it seems like ob's going a bit more single remote glacier-y. And back to
is on Ob, so I would love to see it play a game.
ooh, yes, absolutely.
While we rate, what is your favorite card from Vantage Point?
My favorite card is Unleash. They
What is
printed a card for me that lets me res my big lizard and fire my big lizard.
What is your second favorite card in Vantage Point?
That is a much more difficult question. I kind of really like Compromat. It's just very fun. It hits a lot of like. There are enough ways to kind of force it, and you have to do something interesting to force Compromat. I don't know if it's that good, but it's really fun to play with.
What is your third favorite card from Vantage Point?
We are just going to go through all 66 cards. We're doing an impromptu tier list now.
You're allowed.
We are allowed. I mean, my third favorite card is probably Melia's You. I'm a big Jinteki Glacier fan. Them giving me an even more fun Jinteki Glacier that lets me play mind games every turn and destroy the will of my opponent by always guessing correctly. I have never guessed wrong. Never.
What is your fourth favorite Vantage Point card?
Before I answer that, I'm curious what your fifth favorite Vantage Point card is.
Cyclotron.
This makes sense.
It's better than I expected, and it supports my favorite deck, but Sleipnir supports my favorite deck better.
Huh.
I think I just like PD.
PD's fun. There's a lot of debate about Cyclotron about whether it's even good right now, but considering like we're seeing a lot of really good flood decks that are playing it and it enables so much extra nonsense.
Yeah, I think I definitely undervalued in practice the flexibility it provides. It's not just that it saves you a click, it can also save you a server on setting up flood. If you're running other doubles, it gets you a lot more value in that way. Though I don't know if many Flood the Market decks are playing any other doubles. It's just for that combo, I think.
Yeah, I think there's one or two that have tried corporate hospitality, but I'm not convinced you really want that.
In theory, it's great, but in practice, it's one to trash.
Yeah. And I think the thing about Synchro is like it is only an extra click, but what you can do with that click is pretty considerable. Like Synchro enables you to flood the market after scoring a Medias if you with powers that be. It can enable so much, like it can kind of enable potential like 7-point turns, nonsense combos.
So we'll be a little longer until the next round. Do you want to keep talking about Vantage Point?
I'm game to keep talking. How much? It's got 10 minutes or so until the next round.
What is your 6th favorite card from Vantage Point?
Ooh. Reanimation Protocol.
That's pretty good, yeah. I think it's my favorite art in the set. It's something very pleasing about the colors.
The green and the pink is gorgeous, and it's just a big skeleton. Who doesn't like a big skeleton?
Bones.
Also, it's another card that lets me res Whack for free. So,
What is your 7th favorite card from Vantage Point?
Luana Campos. She's just fun. This is mainly just for the art and the flavor text and just the entire vibe. I don't think I'd ever play her, but
Okay. Yeah, Luana Camposh, I've seen some people do fun things with her. I don't necessarily understand all of them, but I'm really happy people are having fun with it.
yeah, it's one of those cards where, like, I'm not sure what she's doing is good, but it's really fun, and that's just worthwhile.
I really want to see someone make the D-Res combo work on stream.
Yes, the de-resing her and then trashing her. The narrative, of course, they're also working really well. Oh, we fired our awful spokesperson to gain back a bunch of public support.
And then we
companies
rehired
to do. We've rehired her.
Our spokesperson did it again.
We just moved her to a different position when everyone forgot who she was.
What is your Go on.
That was my 7th, wasn't it?
I'm just keeping you on your toes. What is your 9th favorite Vantage Point card?
9th is a difficult one. I think it's the train.
That's a good
I just
card.
like a train. It's a good train. It does things. It enables some silly combos. It also enables just value. There's nothing more fun than having the runner run on the last click and not pay to steal. It warms my heart.
People really haven't remembered the Ikawa days. It's been very fun as someone who was around for Ikawa, watching other people I know who are around for Ikawa forget how to play around Ikawa.
See, I was never around for Ikawa. This is my first experience of Ikawa.
What is your 8th favorite card from Vantage Point?
I'm going to take a very controversial opinion here, and I'm going to say Seeper.
Oh,
I really like it when a card has Tao's text.
You must love Tao.
I love Tao. I love the fact that we now have 2 programs that do what Tao does and that no one's ever going to play.
Bad ice swapping programs will continue until Tao improves.
I'm not sure why you'd want it, but it's fun.
It's cheaper than Inversificator, but it doesn't have a pretty solid breaker glued to it, so I don't know what this does.
Yeah, it's 2MU as well, which is like...
That makes it a Dowie.
That's a lot. It is a Dowie card. That's what Dowie's doing. Dowie is now Dao.
Dowie.
For the one specific person that really loves playing both Dao and Dowie.
What is your 10th favorite card from Vantage Point?
Rotary. I just like old phones.
Phone.
What's your 13th favorite Vantage Point card?
That's easy. It's Nurse Han.
I can see it. You like archives? You love flipping archives?
It's not like I'm the world's biggest Essa fan, but I do like when Essa does interesting things. I really miss when Lamb Bejimo was the combo. And this isn't quite as interesting, in part because this is clearly an effect that Essa would want, but it still lets Essa do things that Z normally wouldn't, which is running archives a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
it's really nice to
usually,
have. Go on.
usually you let archives simmer, because if you keep running archives over and over again, like sometimes you'll win games, but often you're just spending clicks to look at cards.
Mhm.
You really want to just keep applying the pressure until you're ready to close out the game. But this says no, keep running archives every turn, get that value, get that draw, and I think that's interesting.
Yeah, it's really nice to have a card that encourages Essa to be like more interactive. Because there is an archetype of Essa that sits back, doesn't run, and just plays core damage. And then checks archives when there's 30 cards in there. It's nice to have one that's like encouraging you to check a bit more frequently. It makes more interesting games, I think.
What is your 47th favorite card from Vantage to Point?
Ooh, 47th. Beta build.
Ooh.
It's a weird Shaper run event. I dislike weird Shaper things. I don't like it when Shapers do trick kickflips. How dare they? But it gets to do a city thing with Orca, and therefore deserving of 47th and no lower.
Is the Orca thing good?
It's a thing you can do.
I can't deny that.
I have no idea if it's good or not, but you can do it. People seem to have fun when they do it. I like it when Orca gets sold because I don't like people that break beer whack for 4.
Fishy.
I'll be honest, I also just have any kind of like dislike of any NetSpace DAO art. I think he looks like the personification of an Xbox.
I like seeing the different sides of characters. Like, it was really interesting when we first got the NetSpace alt arts for I think it must have been the gateway IDs, and realizing just how different you can present yourself in this kind of world.
Yeah, it's like one of my favorite. Like, I really enjoy the world's alt arts being like this completely different, like the other side perspective. Like, we have the corpse being the inside of the buildings, which is really cool to see. And I'm hoping this world, because we're getting the Automata Initiative corpse, all of those are already the internals. So I'm hoping we see alt arts that are the buildings of like Atea and
I think
Epiphany.
we did in some of the agendas, right? Like Oracle Think Tank and Fuji, they're the buildings that otherwise would be on the IDs.
Oh, okay. I've not made that connection before, but this makes sense. But yeah, the NetSpace alts are just really fun. Like seeing, I think there's a lot of character you can tell in how someone presents themselves digitally, especially in how weird NetSpace can be. Like I think, is it Acer that's just a big rock?
Big
And
rock.
that's fantastic. We love a big rock.
And I think Sable is just notes.
Yeah, Sable's like a weird mass of notes, if I remember rightly.
You know, something I sometimes think about is this world of Netrunner with this NetSpace expansion to real life that sort of maps over real life but like exists as its separate space. When you really think about it, isn't that just Ready Player One? Isn't it
AMS,
just
I will kill you.
it's the metaverse, really? Just what if the metaverse worked out?
Congratulations, you have stopped me playing Netrunner forever. Terrible game. Not touching it again.
But I'm right, aren't I?
I refuse to acknowledge any righteousness to this. I will plug my head in the sand. I don't think even we know at this point.
Oh, round 3 is up. Hooray.
Ooh, have we paired? Excellent. Are there any fun pairings here?
Let's look for a runner we haven't seen yet.
There is a muesli hat and a Baz.
That is
I'd be curious to see what Baz is very interesting. I'm curious what muesli is doing as well.
Yeah, let's go to table 6 then.
Table 6. Because muesli's been, I think people still trying to figure out what muesli should be doing after dolls have gone.
Mushy. This is also going to be another Melius game, so possibly it will last a while.
Possibly, generally will be on Glacier. And just answering a question in chat, given that BOAT can trash resources, do you think it's connected to an actual giant lizard in meat space? We can only hope.
There's like a giant lizard running around the planet that's mapped 1-to-1 with a giant lizard in the metaverse. And it's just running
sort of
around
like
like a bug.
you have to think on the Endurance, Dr. Nuka is being eaten by a big lizard in some kind of weird lizard-themed rework of Aliens.
We can only hope. So for those who don't know, Melias is an ID that does things, and every turn you pick one of the things, and then on the runner's turn, if they do some things, then Melias does a thing in return sometimes, but only if you guess correctly the thing that the runner did. So if you pick correctly, you get to look at some stuff and then move some things around. I hope this helps.
My favorite types of cards are the ones where my opponent has to take 5 seconds to interpret what the text means.
It's actually, as soon as you start playing it, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's very simple in practice, but it's one that I find, like, if you've not seen it before, people look at it and go, excuse me, what? When you realize all 3 of the flip sides are exactly the same except for which server you hit, it's pretty simple.
There is a in the box. There's a card that explains it all, I think. Yeah, here it is. It's got the lore insert on the back.
Right, because Melius does not have room for a backside loss insert.
Imagine if there were 4 copies of Melius and just one of them that was on the back, and because it's a copy of Melius, you're legally allowed to pick it, and when you flip it, it shows you the lore.
You run R&D and you get some lore.
Luna bears the scars of its past, and Melius City was a one among many. But this old grave became a megacorp opportunity. Jinteki credits rebuilt Melius's cracked domes, turning the ruins into the fastest growing settlement on lunar soil, and the perfect host to its new academic venture. It's not just a matter of shaping new graduates into Jinteki hires, or the achievement of building the largest biosupport surface dome on Luna. It also allows reclaiming underground spaces for live clone research, keeping it carefully hidden from regulators and ethics boards alike. So you do that. And then at the end of the turn, oh, you don't even flip it back, because that's text on the back. You can just brick your ID, that's fun.
And looks like we've started. The classic corp start of draw ice ice.
We know now that transfer is in hand.
Gamble into Class Act is also a very, very fast opening for Crim. Starting the remote and firing your hand side is getting money.
And say in the bin is also huge, because now every time you flip Melius, your
Yes.
baseline is 5 credits.
Yeah, flipping Melius doesn't hurt too much until they have a hedge fund or hand in the bin, and then it's so painful. And of course, at this point, just discouraging any kind of value clean getaway runs and archives.
For sure, yeah. Sometimes I do still name R&D or HQ if I really think that the run is going to push their luck.
Mm-hmm. And like, if you do that and it hits, it's the best feeling in the world. The look of despair on someone's face when you have called them when, by all logic, you should not have called that. It's beautiful.
Sometimes it's correct to call the most defended server.
Mm-hmm.
The worst Melius experience I've had was against Seb, where I constantly tried to work out whether it was going to be transfer or praxis next, and I got it wrong every time.
Oh, we are getting the clean getaway archives run. Has Lovelace picked archives? Are we getting a Hansei back?
No, R&D.
Ooh.
Oh, HQ. It's the blue one. H blue.
It's the blue one. I guess scared for a boomerang transfer, potentially. And double Lyson and something in remote. This could be an agenda. You could be pushing here. Do you think picking HQ implies some kind of weakness in that HQ ice?
I'm not sure, because the runner doesn't have that information. The runner is just going to run where the runner thinks they should.
We have a remote and an advancement. This could be a Charlotte, or it could be a setup for a score.
It could be an agenda. Getting out an early Lotus Haze if it's a Lotus Haze list, or Proprio Negation. Do Melius decks tend to run 3 Let Them Dreams?
Generally, yes. I think a lot of people are on 3 Let Them Dreams. It's just like, you can... I've seen both. Let Them Dream is just really good for what it is. Personally, I'm like, Let Them Dream in Melies is really strong after Image. And we are just running this. With
After
no way to boost if this is a Cloud Eater is a really bad hit here.
Worse things have happened. Not many worse things, but you know, doesn't end the game.
It's a Vampy.
I love to see
that is a solid tempo hit.
Oh, and we've lost the transfer.
Hitting clean getaway and transfer, and Jack's out.
Wise. And that wasn't Charlotte, so presumably, yep.
Just going for a
longevity. No, it's longevity. Are we going to filter much out of hand? Just the one.
One card from hand. And then shuffling back in the Hansei and the hedge fund, which is interesting, because this denies you Melia's value if you get it right.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled to have Microweb back in hand, honestly.
No. As much as we do love Mr. Webb, not really useful on this board state.
Of course, there's still the top card of R&D. Sometimes it's fine for Melias to just be drawn card.
Yeah, an extra draw is very nice a lot of the time. But we are seeing stealth out of Muesli, so do we think Penumbral Toolkit? There's Taka, there's Touchstone, yep.
There's just stealth.
So sentries are not going to be much of an issue here unless you stack a lot of them. Given Afterimage has its 2 stealth credit bypass. Which
Lovelace
I would say makes it
racing ahead here by the looks of things.
Just jamming.
Penrose. I've been told like Penrose has really good break points in the current meta, and I've really been undervaluing it.
I think it's worth considering. Like 1 to boost to 5 is really nice given how much people are on Knowledge Seeker. There's a lot of racing to get 5-strength code gates just to beat the Tungsten Tailor. And here's the transfer. And it's a tattoo. Perfect. This is what you want to see. But
Get
Penrose is
Bolo.
a fractor.
Oh, of course.
On the turn you install it, it's a fractor. A thing everyone, including me, forgets.
It's a weird card. Like within Ashes, it kind of completed the cycle of stealth breakers, kind of. Oh, and it also fits into the mathematician cycle of Gauss, Penrose, and is Principia the other one?
And we're seeing a run here. Not enough Strath credits to bypass if this is, say, a
Euler. I
Theoretor.
forgot Euler. I'm forgetting Euler.
And
It's
a Botto,
Bolo.
which you can break with the Touchstone Staff credits. And it's
See how they run.
see how they run.
So is
This
this
is our
Unleash?
second Unleash. Of course, Penrose is no longer a fractor, so that Botto is quite safe until we get... Do we think this is on Corsair? Is this all stealth?
I think going all in on stealth like that is a mistake. Penrose,
Yeah,
I can see for its good stats, but Corsair, unless you're really making use of the strength negation.
And you don't want to go too into stealth just because, like, your stealth credits are a single pool, and if you have 3 breakers pulling from it, that can really hurt you, like, actually getting through a lot of ice like this.
And that's only once you've found them.
Yes.
Sorry, say that again? Oh. So yeah, Penrose does still count towards Rising Tide as a fractor in your bin if it ends up there.
The question is, do you think you're importing Rising Tide into Crim? Are you that down on Kurapira? There's Kurapira, yeah.
Kurapira is just fine.
Good. I'm overclocking this, and there's not much that can really stop them getting out here. Potentially a Void, no res.
Well, it's hard. I'm not entirely sure what the the upgrades. I'm not sure what the agenda suite is, and if it's running Lotus Haze, then Lovelace is probably also on Anoetics and various other Jinteki upgrades. Red Room is another big one, but
Yes.
I know a lot of people have strong feelings about Red Room. I've not yet seen it be that much.
Looks like forgotten to use overclock credits, which is...
Oh no. This can be manually fixed by...
Yes.
Oh!
And it's a send a message. Are we seeing anything fun rest here? Hermes bounce, of course. Impressist. And trashing the Lacosta, which, yeah, that many credits, you kind of have to. It's too important a tool in any kind of Jinteki Glacier to let stay alive.
Responding to chat, yes, this is the EMEA AMT. I think the name of the stream is still March Americas. That's incorrect and should be discarded. We are trying to get the person with the keys to update that. banging at their door trying to wake them up, but daylight savings hours. I think they might have been awake in the hour that was taken, so they're not in this like plane of reality anymore, which is quite unfortunate because we don't know how to change the title ourselves.
So you're passing a tattoo, which is a crim you kind of like to see, just getting free Kurapira counters right off the bat. And now that Botto does not matter. And as is tradition, you access the tattoo bowler from HQ. It is the rules of the game. If a tattoo swap has happened when you run HQ, you're seeing the tattoo.
Do you play tattoos correctly in person or do you cheat?
I sometimes play it correctly in person, and sometimes I'm evil and slightly cheat.
For those who aren't aware, when you're playing in person, you have to install the new ice before you add tattoo back to hand to make sure it's proven that you're not reinstalling the tattoo.
What I will sometimes do is put the tattoo in my hand, but have it upside down so people can see where it is, and I'm not putting it back because it's slicker. It makes me feel cool.
I just reinstalled the tattoo because I wanted to, and they didn't notice.
And with 5 stealth credits between Touchstone and Taka here, we're not going to be short on anything for after Image or Penrose. And it's a bite. Bravado, Kurapira, and Pinhole.
I think you just name R&D here as Lovelace, right?
Yeah. Was that a... So that was Amelia's fire, but did not actually trash anything. So she saw the bite and left it there, as is correct. Now that remote is looking very vulnerable right now, so potentially this could just be a Charlotte. I don't think you can afford to jam on 5 points like that.
Although, because it's obviously just a Charlotte, it might not be a Charlotte.
It could be yeah. Ruben has to run this regardless, I think. Or not, if it's an agenda, does it matter that much?
It depends which agenda. Proprio can eat up all of your Kurapiro counters. It doesn't look like a Lotus Haze list to me, so it's gonna be that or Let Them Dream.
Or it could be See How They Run, and if it is See How They Run and we're on Unleash, it could also be an
Oh, of course, I forgot. Yes, that's what we're doing.
And we are not running this. Assuming it's a Charlotte, which it is.
It's a Charlotte.
But this still feels like a pretty tricky spot for Lovelace, yeah. Like, Ruben can just has the economy to run any server. And without defensive upgrades, there's not much you can really do to keep him out.
I keep forgetting it could be See How They Run because I keep forgetting that See How They Run exists. I don't like this card. I don't like Psy games. Have I ever told you about why I don't like Psy games?
Why don't you like Psy games?
Let me tell you about why I don't like Psy games. I don't think that they're Netrunner. Like, that's not me being, like, essentialist about what is and isn't Netrunner. It feels like it's testing a skill that isn't otherwise part of Netrunner. Like, Melius is kind of a Psy game, but it requires you to, like, use knowledge about where your opponent can run, and it requires the runner to think about which server the corp cares about the most and which server the corp thinks the runner can get into, and there's this back and forth based on, like, the cards you both know are in each other's hands or decks. But then Psy games, it's just, either it boils down to always paying 0 and 1 to tax the corp a credit, or it's just you both have all the money and it's random. I don't care for it.
See, I love Psy games. I like picking a random thing and then pretending it was all skill.
Okay. That's okay.
It's just running R&D here. We've got the twinning down and 8 stealth credits to use.
It's Michael Webb.
Michael Webb. This is pretty taxing even for Penrose. It's only 1 to boost, but 4 subs, all of which matter here. And then presumably we are just bypassing with After Images stealth credits. Not even needing to touch the touchstone here. It's a free stealth credit server. And that's game.
Oh, and the top cards that
Yeah.
Lovelace saw, unfortunately, also an agenda. Sometimes there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, when you're digging that much and you only need to see one, it will happen. What else do we have? Do we still have that Baz game going?
Table 1 against Wiki? I think so. Wait. Yes.
Oh yeah, table 1. Let's have a look at that.
That is.
And we are on Bad Pub Swiki. And there is a beer whack, as you all love to see.
What did Window of Opportunity derez here? Winchester,
which has not been re-razzed.
Honestly, at 17 credits,
Ooh.
no killer installed. I'd
But
be
we
tempted.
just saw the double measured in hand. And this looks like it's going to end immediately.
This is a double big deal deck. Wow.
Oh. Yeah. Seeing 2 measured in hand and then hitting not enough points to win the game. Yeah, you hate that. Nothing more demoralizing. But with the red cap in hand, you just had to make that run.
Oh, we got to saw some Baz.
We saw a window opportunity played. What's more Baz than that? What other interest? Do we have any interesting pairings to look at? There is an ob.
Is PD still happening? Actually, I want to catch the PD box.
Yeah, table 5.
We have. Oh my gosh, Kikai is on Carnivore.
Oh, we are not on Flood. We are Carnivore, Waken Plan, Chisel.
I'm really fighting the urge to. I have to not talk to them about the cards in their deck, but I do want to ask Kikai what the hell is going on today.
I'm so glad we joined this game. We are seeing. Potentially, is this just Reg PD? Yeah, we're on Void.
This is
just Reg Glacier PD.
It's
into
not
Ice
even
Destruction.
like Shoot the Moon or anything fancy. We're just playing the standard. And then Kikai is on Carnivore, and I'm just because like Kikai is a circuit breaker. He knows better, or he does know better, and I don't understand what's happening here.
So it looks like we're just going for an R&D dig, saying server 1 is a train, and it's going to be scored out and win.
So, like, you're trashing 2 cards from your grip occasionally, so you can trash more cards from your grip with Audrey. Is he running, like, multiple Ashen Epilogues?
We hit a train. And we're going back.
I'm the only person losing my mind about Carnivore.
Carnivore's fun. It's a fun card. It lets you trash things.
It's 4 credits. That first run was 0 weight counters.
So now seeing 2 new cards then.
Oh, of course, because Carnivore lets you trash that top card for the low price of 2 cards.
He's got 7 cards in hand. He can afford it. This is why Carnivore lets you put bad cards into your deck, so then you can more easily trash them for Carnivore.
Carnivore is the bad card in your deck.
But you can then trash Carnivore with Carnivore. And this looks like...
It's
no,
not game.
It's not the train.
It's not game.
We have an architect. What are we architecting out? If there is an agenda in R&D, I think you do just have to jam it, right?
I mean, with only 2 counters on Audrey, I mean, either Kikai wins on R&D or can
Oh.
guarantee another with Carnivore.
And it is an off-world. So just saying, run server 1 or lose. This is the last turn of the game, either way.
I mean, I think Kikai has to run R&D first click just to
Yes.
Audrey. And that could just as easily win the game.
But only seeing a single of R&D. Although Laria knows what's the top 5 cards or top 4 cards, so icing that does imply there might be something of value there.
I don't know if that's true, because I do think you can know that Kikai wants to go in either way.
Mhm.
I
You could
wouldn't
also be trying to imply you know there's something of value there when there's no way Kikai can see enough cards to see the agenda.
I wonder if there's a world where you run HQ actually, break the draw and the end the run on Sleipnir, and like let Laria shuffle R&D so that you don't have that element to it.
I can see that. Because Laria only knows what's on R&D but has no real control over it besides that off-world's install. So she kind of knows exactly whether or not Kikai can win here.
I think there's 2 more agendas not in server 1, right? So how likely is there one in HQ? How likely are they both in R&D?
Do we think this is Let Them Dream?
Because
I feel like if you're on Architect and Offworld, maybe you don't have enough for it.
No, I don't think there's space, and I'm looking at the influence spread. There's 4 for Anoetic, at least 2 spins, 7/8 with Tattoo. I mean, a lot of this ice is still unres, so it's really hard to tell.
Here's another Sleipnir for HQ.
Have we even seen another copy of Carnivore? Like, has he got more in hand?
There might be more in hand, but the's nothing in the stack.
Why would you not trash those before anything else? Like, is this a one Carnivore
deck?
Singleton
Carnivore.
I had a similar experience. The year after 2023 Worlds, when Cable Carnage came second, I saw him playing Kit at UK Nats, which at the time wasn't a well thought of ID, and I just chalked it up to, I guess when you've come second at World, you can just do what you want. And then Grug turned out to be a meta force.
So we're letting both subs on Sleipnir Fire here, which does let her just shuffle an agenda out of HQ, if there's one in there.
But charging Wake Implant and then running
Wake is worth it.
And then potentially trashing a card with Carnivore. Oh no, we're trashing a card in HQ with Carnivore.
Yep, trashing a Bran.
I think the thing you really wanted to see in HQ though was Seamless.
Yes. We know there's one in there.
There's only one.
We're going back.
We're just straight up ignoring server 1 altogether.
I think so. I think with 3 Ice Down and only so many Audrey counters, and presumably if that's a void in server 1 and you run it, you've lost.
As been pointed out in chat, refusing to draw does tell us something about potentially the nature of R&D.
Yes.
Either the top of R&D is an agenda that she doesn't want in hand, or she knows that if she draws it, then Kikai can just access it on the R&D dig.
So didn't hit the Seamless, but that does mean you can pivot to R&D now with cards to trash to Audrey. Which I think is your only line here.
Yeah, you can't go back into HQ. But no, we
Oh,
got ourselves the clip. So
if
that
that's
does
Amelia's,
mean it does have to be the remaining 2-pointer, not the Melias, which is actually pretty bad.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's one carnivore in this deck.
Not drawing does kind of imply it might be it might be a train. Asking if she should be mean. Is there a perfect recall here?
Interested what the
Nothing.
Dang. I'm confused.
It could be the draw refusal is just to not break lock if she knows there's nothing in the top 4.
Right, yes, gotcha. I misunderstood. I thought MIC had been trashed, but no, it's didn't
Audrey
have
only
enough to
breaks
break,
2,
yeah.
yeah. You have to wonder if there was Amelia's in the R&D. There is. The top 3rd card is a train. So the MIC fully like winning that game there.
Ouch. Is
And
that it for the round, or are there more?
Do we have any more? There is a Vippy versus Ob going on.
Let's check it out, yeah.
Yeah, let's see what Ob's doing.
Is that table 3?
Table 3. Apparently Ob is rezzing Beerwax.
Oh, you love to see that.
You love to see that. We're on SDS, Asiaf, Holoman.
This is my kind of ob list, I think.
We have
I think Eminent Domain is my
multiple
favorite card.
Kurapiras in the bin. Has there been a half-run fire here to trash those Kurapiras? Selwyn looks to have been Rickshaw.
Ah, yes, I've checked chat. A few turns back, Stavka to trash Kurapira and Carmen.
Ooh.
So
Yeah, that's a very rough spot to be in.
server 1
Do
is
we
all sentries. R&D is all sentries. Like it's workable.
It's what,
But
yeah. That actually,
Event Horizon. Well, Event Horizon can turn into a 3-cost, but there's 6 cards in R&D, and we've only got 1 spin left.
yeah, this is
Assuming
actually a
it's
pretty.
3. What
This
is
is
the
a very
influence?
strange spot.
It's 2, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes, we're probably on 1 more spin.
But yeah, running Red Room as well. So I guess this is just a full going for Glacier, eminenting out Beerwax. And it does look like one of those Beerwax was eminented and the other was Greenmail or Rest. So very cheap lizards. But this is. You have to assume there is a Maskarovka or something in hand. I can't imagine. Oh, they're all in the bin. There's 2 Maskarovkas in the bin, so they may have been extracted.
And as the game goes on, it really looks like the chances are R&D is mostly agendas.
Yeah, is the Ob tends to fill up over time. So this could, despite some pretty heavy rig shooting, this could still go either way.
Well, the
This is a
thing is,
very fun board state.
Event Horizon means that that boomerang is not getting shuffled back.
Yes.
We've only got one other in the bin, but I think VIPI tends to run just the two.
Yeah.
I think it's cute that VP has an ID called VP. It just upsets me that Elevation doesn't have an ID called Elevation. Or that Rebellion Without Rehearsal doesn't have an ID called Reb, Elian.
Asal?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alien's a nickname, of course.
It's in quote marks, yeah.
Having a very big think about what to do here, which, yeah, you can't blame them. Because if you have the if you have any kind of barrier, you surely just server 1 and jam, right? There's no way Vic can recur. 2 Praxises are in the bin. 2 Kurapir is gone.
If this is the standard list, then yeah, I think so.
But it may just be you don't have any more barriers. There's already a Castlewood on the board and one on the bin. And 2 Maskers in the bin. That unresed ice could be the other Maskarovka. It's a very fun board state to be rig shot and the corp runs out of ice that those breakers could actually get through.
Theo, Tom, Itanisha, Tom, Theatomata, Ita, Initiative. Hang
Yeah,
on,
that's the
bear
name.
with me. Theo, Tom.
You'll get there. I believe in you. The bit is just within your reach. Grab it, Ams.
Theo, Tominator. No, Tominator isn't a name. What are you talking about?
Tominator is a nickname someone gives themselves because they think it sounds cool. And it does not sound cool.
I suppose Initiative could just be a surname. A Tomasta.
I have been kicked out of that game.
Oh.
Oh, and things have happened while I was away.
Oh, right.
I think my JNet was bugged and people were not thinking and taking their time. My JNet was not updating. Things have happened. We have stolen the green mail.
I love that Tom is in quote marks there, like it's the nickname, like a Tomton.
So we have a jam here, and Selwyn has 1 credit. And it looks like we are not on measured response. But even if this is a 3-pointer, this still isn't game yet. Unless Selwyn gets in.
Well, time is coming up soon, so if this can...
That is not what you want to see.
That is...
Can they afford to break this? You can save a program, which isn't going to matter.
No, you're losing that common.
Yeah, there's no way out of this. Yeah, that is complete lockout. Is that our last game? That looks like that was the last game of round 3. And once more, it looks like a very corp-heavy board.
Midnight Sun is the sort of thing like I would have called myself as a teenager.
Yeah, Midnight Sun is someone's OC. They're very broody. Potentially a vampire.
It's me, Hashiko, Midnight Sun. This is the in-universe Twilight franchise.
Midnight Sun. Fighting against the evil Parhelion Corporation.
Okay, I'm being told we are going to lunch break now. Please commence lunch break.
Enjoy, or at least tolerate, your lunch. Preferably the former.
Oh, hi, AMS, hello. Hello. Let's have a look. Well, we got to see Alu, which was interesting. I wonder if Table 3 has one that's a little more regular, but there's also Seb on Table 1, which might be worth having a look at. If we watch this game, we've covered all of the HB corps. The standings. So, despite the number of Melias still in the game, the top 5 are all non-Melias. In first place is Mal with Arasana and Leo, which is fun. Very glad that Arasana is a force again. Second place is currently 34 Witches with Zwicky and Seb. Zwicky is also in third place as well as Arasana, so Arasana might now be the deck to beat if Whiteblade is to be believed at least. Oh, I think you might still be muted on chat.
Yes. Okay, there we go. We still have two Melius players that are undefeated on Melius, both with 6 points on the Corp. And simply unable to find the runner success to pair with it for taking a top place in the standings.
Yeah, looking at the pairing history, it does seem to be, can you win enough games as a runner? I think every round we've had
favored.
Yeah, we've had exactly 2 runner wins every round, which personally I think is pretty good. I like it when the Corp wins.
So if there are exactly 2 runner wins every round, this is great news for whoever's running in the top cut.
That's true. Is it another top 4 single elim?
It is top 4. I believe it is single elim. Let me double check that. It's definitely top 4. I believe it is single elim. I cannot find that offhand.
Seems to be standard.
All right. However, I believe we now have our games, and you said you wished for table 1?
Table 1, yes. And we are in. Has the round started proper yet?
Yes.
Hooray.
So we should be off to the races immediately. Mulligans. And then first turn. So we have
as
here...
I was saying earlier, Seb and Event Horizon are interesting because all of Seb's power comes from the powerful run events, really. able to land transfers to trigger the ID, able to play Praxis to trigger the ID and recur crews and all that. So if Leo can set up Biroids on every server that matters, then that could be quite good for Mao.
And so starting off with a very ice first approach, icing up HQ R&D. And I don't think on turn 1 Praxis is the most threatening of run events.
No, it's when you hit threat 3, you want to make sure there's something on archives, but it's not the first thing you protect. The first thing you protect is always HQ. Setting up an early Mersha for Leo into an early Largo. So both players are quite happy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mao drawing a card off Sleipnir, but not shuffling anything back. Bodes well for HQ.
Yes.
Mersha didn't actually install anything last turn, I'm just realizing.
Did Mersha not install the Sleipnir?
Oh, am I misremembering? You're right, it did, yes. Giving Seb an extra click is actually not something I'm thrilled to do. So much of Seb's package is click-based. Friend of a friend being the big one.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as his ability is clickless installs, you still need to install a lot of your stuff outright.
Yeah, I mean, many things like the friend of a friend, for instance, effectively take, just the extra click is there's the install, and then there's finding the time to use.
Mao is respecting archives already, which is very good to see. My guess is some kind of gear check Biroid.
And also doesn't feel the need for ice anywhere else at the moment. Zero clicks remaining.
0 clicks remaining, but any ice except from tier gets trashed here. Yeah, like so.
Yes.
Sleipnir usually great ice on HQ, not exactly what you want to see against Seb.
We are seeing a Zato City grid.
That's fun. We're trashing every ice.
I mean, that's sometimes Seb's plan, and apparently Leo has elected to join in.
34 Witches discarding privileged access. And there's already another one in the bin. Is she giving up on archives already?
Or there's possibly a copy of Ashen.
Oh, I mean, for sure. The canonical Seb list is pretty unwavering on 1 buffer drive, 1 Ashen, 3
yes.
transfer. Both of these decks are able to go very long, very slow.
Mm-hmm. Spin shuffling back the caveat, which I find a little.
Yeah, I think you'd want your ice back. There are only so many times Seb can trash your ice.
Right.
Devil's
So this
Palm.
suggests to me that the caveat might actually be part of some combo setup, and I know there are some combo setups with like double caveat into Oppo, big Oppo.
Oh, that's interesting. What do you do with the tags?
I think those were on end of line, but like you could do, unleash a tier or something.
That'd be interesting. I'd love to see another Unleashed tier.
And I mean,
We're
tier,
taking...
like throwing tier with Zato City Grid is another 2 core damage.
Yeah.
As much as I don't really want to throw tier with Leo, that is an awfully expensive piece of ice.
We're already 1 core damage in with Boomy Fire into Mersha Trash to not even get the access. Which is very important because Audrey right now is ready to eat something. 20 credits and you can't actually break any ice yet.
Yes.
Oof. Face checking a MIC on RMD, that is the rest of your turn down the toilet with 2
Yeah.
tags.
Yep.
If this is a deck that wants to land those tags and then do something with them, Seb has just done it for you.
Mm-hmm.
No punishment though, just humanoid resources.
Yes. Now, as much as the corp has been very poor here,
I think a lot of the early game against Seb isn't necessarily winning so much as making sure you're not losing. If Seb can really bankrupt you, make sure you've got no ice, then it's really hard to stabilize into a mid-game Seb board, but right now Mao has res dice on 3 servers, ice ready to go on archives, already eaten a Devil Charm. This is pretty solid for a game versus Seb.
yeah, no points scored yet.
And honestly, you don't want the points scored immediately because Threat 3 activates Praxis, which is the most powerful card I think Seb has.
Well, I'm saying no points scored in insofar as like also there are no points scored for Seb, no points stolen either.
Mm-hmm. Another caveat. Again, giving the click, so
5 credits
just
is
playing
a
it
lot
for...
at that credit total.
Yeah, it's an interesting spin on the, I guess you could call it the Hansei cycle.
Yes. We had what's the NBN entry in that?
Has there been a 5 cost gain 5? There's been what's the non-equivalent exchange, which lets you gain 5 if
Yes.
you let the runner gain 2.
Yeah, I mean, I sort of consider government subsidy as the Wayland iteration on that.
Yeah,
Even
it's
though
just
it's
half the money.
right. Even though it's have 10 to get 15, and
It's interesting to see the different ways corps can gain 5.
mm-hmm. Ultimate Dream coming out.
Rising Tide not actually doing a huge amount here. You can't get through MIC still. You can let Boomy fire or click through it, but it's just going to get trashed if you're trying to transfer.
Mm-hmm.
And Spider Horse on server 2 is Codegate. And a big one. Although, with Tungsten Tailor out, it is just 1 counter to 1 card from hand to get it up to strength.
Yes, although still requires the counters. So going back to our hypothetical hedge funds, if you were to give a corp Creative Commission. Who would you give it to?
As in, straight up the text of Creative
Straight up
Commission.
the text of Creative Commission. It's a double unless you play it last click.
That's interesting. I mean, the click thing to me suggests HB. I definitely wouldn't want to give it to NBN. They already have Planogram. I wouldn't want to give it to Wayland because their whole deal is having money to make money. I guess Jinteki maybe could do with a little From Zero economy, but they do have Mindscaping. Oh, we are seeing Zato City Grid Resd. Presumably here to force a Boomy Fire. Nope, we're just trashing the Audrey.
I mean, that is a Boomy Fire, yes? On the...
Oh, sorry, yes. No, I was honing in on the core damage, thinking, oh, we're gonna do so much core damage this game, and forgot that trashing Audrey is really good. This list almost feels laser targeted to obliterate Seb.
I mean, as probably the top runner coming into today, being laser targeted on Seb seems...
I mean, I definitely can't blame Mal for this. One saving grace of the situation, 3 credits. You could try sneaking into archives, perhaps, if there's a praxis. Oh, we do have a Bassi. We have a way in. And honestly, as far as decoders go, with Tungsten Tailor out, it's not actually that bad. It's 2 credits to boost 2. That's the going rate. And if you only need to get him once, then that's fine.
Just a little bit of a backup for Audrey to cycle the, Strike Fund, Steel Skin.
Yeah, you're definitely not happy about losing that, but it's not over. And there's only 1 in the bin, and I think they tend to run 2.
Still, I think I'm feeling moderately comfortable as the Corp here.
Yeah, this is a really good spot with a scored Let Them Dream as well. You do got to be careful not to get complacent, though. Seb can really swing it in his favor. Is the server 2 eyes something else horrible that Zato can trash? It's another Boomy.
But there's Crew Charm available, which means if you throw the Boomy, Sleipnir gets Crew Charmed potentially. Well, on the run back.
I mean,
Throw the
it's
Mercia?
interesting because presumably Ashen is in the next 6 cards of the stack already in hand, which can bring it all back if the rig shoot happens here.
I think my first thought is to throw the Mercia on after the Sleipnir, but that depends on what the card is.
Boomy deleted.
Okay. So this is now set up for crew charm.
Uh,
Oh, Basalt is on
looking at
encounter. That was
chat.
on encounter. Yes.
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 So wait for witches to remove it from the game and
Remove
then
the
fire it
charm
anyway.
and then fire.
It really depends. Do you want to also tax a crew use? Because we're going to see crew again. Does this one make a difference?
It's 11 credits, which is almost certainly enough to trash everything in the route.
This is a really thinky match. It's really interesting as well because both players are basically trying to destroy the ice in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And they're racing to do it first and most efficiently.
Option to tax another click with. No, this is interesting.
Bounced with Mersha. And it's a Melius. So, Oppo's online, Praxis is online.
5 credits, not really enough for Big Oppo.
No, unless we've got Caveat in hand. Caveat put you on 7, Big Oppo down to 0.
There's only one caveat remaining. Sorry, one caveat's been used, so caveat seems unlikely.
Yeah, that's a pipe dream. And yeah, we're not seeing anything after this. That is third Devil Charm and an Audrey. So any one ice can just be deleted. This is why I say never get complacent with Seb, because they can
Yeah, no,
suddenly
it's
just
definitely
delete a server.
definitely awkward. Tranquility.
I mean, with Audrey out now, you're pretty
Yeah,
happy to track that.
you pay the 4, but it's still expensive.
How many strike funds are still in play? I think we've lost 2. No, we've lost all 3.
All 3 strike funds are gone. There's probably 2 steel skins still in play. If there's any potential source of tempo, net, or core damage coming out of this ice, that could potentially snipe the Ashen. That could be very.
Ooh. I mean, it doesn't matter a huge amount because buffer drive will just put it back on top.
Oh, true. There's the buffer. Yeah. Unless the Audrey needs to be boosted to break a sentry. No, the sequencing doesn't really work out for that to be relevant. Yeah.
No res. It's another Tranquility. With 2 counters, Audrey is really ready to go. There's the Ashen. Ashen with a buffer drive still in play, that's pretty huge.
Joseph, do you ever consider purging here? But
in this situation, I mean, Boomy does a little, but I think realistically, purging is doing more harm to you than the runner at this point. Like, you have to assume for the rest of the game that Witches has a transfer in hand. We didn't remove any from the game just now. Yeah, I think the situation where you purge, you need to have better ice on HQ, and we're in a good place money-wise. Oh, speaking of transfer, one's just gone in the bin. Well, it's been added to the bottom of the stack, but that's not coming back for a while. Yeah, this is what you gotta do.
Yeah, tempering out, there's some moderately painful losses in the Ashen RFGs. There's a crew out.
Crew out sucks. Steelskin is good for tempo, and I've not seen a sign that this deck is gonna
kill in a way that Steelskin stops.
Double seamless. And we are now wide open to a transfer. Which doesn't hurt Mao, but it's a lot of money for Witches.
Yes. We have here the classic Shaper U.
No transfer. So I'm guessing scoring out server 3. Yep.
Quick deployment test.
So we're looking at the top 5. We're installing 1. It's yet another ice on server 3. We're just going to let transfer happen.
Yeah, I think at this point, everything will just flow from R&D straight to server 3, and nothing will live in hand. Scramble. Okay, econ back.
Caveat in HQ. We really haven't seen
now
that
very
much,
rich again.
We haven't seen much influence from the Corp yet.
We've seen one Zotto.
One
of
them
Let Them Dream.
Presumably more Let Them Dreams and 3 spins. That's Oh, that's 10. In my head, Zeta was 3. I think Witches is probably in a good position to start hammering R&D. It's 13 cards left in it. Nothing in archives, nothing in HQ. You know where
The agendas
you know
are.
where the agendas are. Although, said in chat, regret taking a Bassi over Buzzsaw. I mean, MIC is a bit of a monster, yeah.
Yeah, and it's not like coming down to 3 strength does make Audrey more palatable into it, but it's still a little.
We have trashed another transfer with the price, which, of course, going back on the bottom.
Mhm.
In 10 cards, we're going to
Yeah,
see
the
the
bottom
double
is not
transfer.
that far away.
No, yeah. Still, 17 credits to 21 credits. I think the time when transfer defines the game was a few turns ago.
Yes.
Mal digging for something has presumably found that something. Could this be second Zato?
Yeah, it could be second Zeta plus agenda. That's almost certainly a guaranteed score if Mal's willing to blow up all of his ice, but
Oh, it's just a draft on archives, which does eat an Audrey counter.
yes.
Still, I would have much rather have seen something I can trash if I were the corp here.
Mm-hmm. Crew back.
That's 2 crews. Just 2 crews? Just 2 crews. Ah, we're out of MU, so no second Gorman.
I'm a little surprised this isn't Hannah run. Though I guess there is Leo, so yeah.
Hagen.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is quite low strength with the combined static ability and Tungsten Tailor, and it's not a Biroid. But that's a Biroid, that's Bran.
Mm-hmm.
And Bran is gone.
Skunk works.
Have to assume just no Biroid to put on well, no second Biroid. Still, that's only the 1 point.
Yes.
And importantly, that's the 3rd Devil Charm out of the game.
There's still presumably at least 2 crews left.
No, there's one in one removed from game, one in the bin. That
right, but there's
said,
2 Praxis, maybe.
yes. It might be Mao is trying to rush out a win before Praxis hits the table, but 3 card in stack, I think Praxis is going to hit when it's going to hit.
Mm-hmm. Another drafter.
And realizing this is a very well-timed transfer.
Is certainly a trifle awkward.
And that spin suggests that game is in HQ, which is not looking good at all with Manuel out. Yep, there it is.
Yep,
There's the
there it is.
Seb continuing to be an absolute monster, even against a list like this. Right, how many games are still going? Just the 2, I think. So there's Table 6 with Nuveng versus Arasana, and there's Table 7 with Nebula versus Seb. Should we watch the non-Seb game this time? Table 6?
Sure, we can watch Table 6.
If there's any game left going on.
Well,
yes.
This run could be game.
Maybe.
I am seeing 2 advancements.
Double advanced Charlotte? No, it's Let Them Dream. The game is still going. So let's take a look. Event Horizon has been hushed, which is very sad. Tree Line is octopused. And that logjam is only 3 strength. Although I say that, the only fractor out is Propeller with 1 counter.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any indication what kind of Nuveng this is? Oh, it's got Shackleton. Interesting. But no bad publicity cards, so maybe that's just a tech piece.
So the toxins and the Shackleton are making me think maybe there's Reanimate here.
That is the most elegant combo. Trash the toxin, tutor things, reinstall toxin, install for res for free.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there's a 3rd propeller. No server is looking safe right now.
I guess I've not seen very much influence spend out of the corp here. Spins a predictive planogram, which is 1, and then 1 humanoid resources. So it might be just a full set of humanoid resources, but there might be other stuff going on instead.
Normal stowaway play with Arasana. Get used to this one. Putting it on the Winchester as well. Winchester's really nice that you don't want to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Echelon is at 4, but with all MU used up, those propellers might not stick around forever.
Yes.
I can't quite see it. How many counters are on the tree line in server 1?
Should be 2 counters. It's base strength 4, and it's showing 6 strength currently, so.
There's way too much stuff on that card. It's not showing me the counters or the strength.
Yeah, it has 2 counters and it's 6 strength.
Ah.
Unfortunately, because of the existence of the hush, there's not really an angle to take the tree line to say 9 strength and say like what are you going to do about it, like the hush and their chromatophores. The chromatophores with the unity, right, is just always going to be within boost range.
Hmm.
And the hush can always bring it down back down to 4 strength if.
I mean, do you think this list runs spree? That would be really quite devastating against specifically this server.
I
don't think the.
I don't think this list runs spree, but with
is this the Whiteblade list, Trojan.exe?
I don't know. I have not been tracking Aratana lists that closely.
Quickly comparing, this runs pinhole threading, which Trojan.exe does not. But other things do seem to track.
So I think there is some influence outstanding. I think there's 6 influence that's as of yet unseen.
So Wake Implant is in Trojan.exe. Lucky Charm, which may have been dropped if this is running Pinhole. Have we seen a compilation yet? Yes, we have.
Yes, we've seen the compilation.
And Fermenter as well might show up.
It shows that in part the Lucky Charm was to help secure deep dives, so I'm not sure Pinhole is really a replacement in functionality.
Unclear if it's support specifically for that or tech against something specifically.
But I do think even if there's not a spree to shuffle all of these Trojans instantly, there is still the urban art.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you have enough money and enough counters and enough program recursion, then you might just be fine letting the event horizon fire and go in twice.
Mm-hmm. Especially if the rest of the server is...
a hushed logjam can be broken with an empty propeller.
Yes.
Nothing off the top.
This is looking like a deep dive.
This has got to be a deep dive turn. Yep, gaining the extra click just in case. That's above the law. That's game.
I'm not sure what the extra click does here. If there's only one Let Them Dream in the deck.
No, but if you are if you're on 2 deep dives, which this list might be, then it lets you play a second.
You can play the second deep dive.
Trojan.exe is just on the 1 actually, but this is not that list 1-to-1, so hard to say.
Right.
And I think that's it for this round.
I suspect.
We have all pairings but that one recorded, yes. So, a lot more runner wins this time. This was a runner win. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4-4. The meta is solved. Congratulations, folks. What is your favorite companion?
My favorite companion? Dig.
Oh, okay. That's all right, I guess.
Of the Hoshiko ones,
Are we counting stick and poke and Hashiko ones?
I was not. I think of the Hoshiko ones, my favorite is probably Fueno.
Oh, interesting. Out of mechanical use or just the
No,
vibe?
no, no, no. On a mechanical level, I think Fueno is the one I least frequently manage to put in decks.
Bless him, he only costs 0.
Yes. I do really enjoy actually the way the I am annoyed with you drawbacks of the companions are asymmetrical.
Oh, as in they have different ones.
Right. Is they
I
have different penalties for having three or more credits.
I like that they're different because they all
Right,
seem to
exactly.
fit into. Oh, sorry, I misheard. I thought you said you didn't like that.
No, I like the asymmetry.
Yeah, no, it's great because it's if you can't find things to install, you lose your installs. If you can't find things to play from hand, you lose cards from hand. It's great. I just wish, honestly, that you couldn't opt out by trashing them, and that would really give isolation a reason to exist.
Yeah.
And also, like, just thematically, like, okay, you aren't playing with Paladin, so she just goes absolutely wild and starts breaking your stuff.
Hmm.
Round 5 is up. We have a Baz game if you wanted to check out Baz. We have Mercury if you want to have a look at Mercury.
I'm certainly happy with either of those.
Let's have a look at Mercury while there's a Mercury game.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's possible Baz makes the cut.
Yeah, it's top 2 tables still.
Hmm.
How many rounds total? Is it 6?
It is 6.
I'm happy to watch whatever you want to watch.
Let's watch the Mercury.
Okie dokie. Table 6.
Be table 6.
So, what are we expecting new in Mercury from this set?
So I will admit I am not strongly a Mercury player. I'd have to look at.
So the usual suite is all the bypass stuff. Lots of ethereal breakers, I guess, stuff that doesn't stay on the board, which
Mhm.
makes me wonder if there's any chance this is running chain reaction. I'd love it if it were. Not hopeful for that though. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure if there's much.
I mean, I guess Compromat is technically a derez tool.
Game is open. Malleus is probably not the best matchup for Mercury. Mercury really likes shallow servers.
Oh,
But also Mercury can go fast, possibly faster than Melius can set up.
they got actually Mercury got new Sneak Door. They have Baker.
Oh, of course, yes. That's interesting.
And
I always forget that Crim can play that themselves.
and also potentially Rotary.
That I'm less convinced
I'm less
on.
convinced on Rotary, but it's
Like, it's really hard right now. If you're trying to push your deck to the limit, you really want Hermes in almost every case.
Mm-hmm. I think I've seen Mr. Hunt do some good things with Swift.
Yeah, that's true. And also self-defense, the old Zaya list that played Swift and just every run event. Alright, we're on.
All right. But yeah, no, I definitely see looking through the VP list of criminal cards, Baker is the thing that stands out to me as Mercury can find a way to use this. And actually, that touches on another thing. Mercury is very specific about breaking any subroutines. There is more stealth support. This means that there is more after image support.
That is very true, yes.
And the after image bypass is, well...
Oh, maintenance access. That's one way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And notably, this considers the run against HQ, so even if Janus had picked Archives, that would not have flipped correctly for Melius. That's a really fun way to circumnavigate the Melius pick. And it also just kind of sets the tone for the rest of the game. Like, you can't assume I'm going to just run the best central. That looks to me like either a Charlotte push or an agenda push with Lacosta. Oh, this is running Sellout.
And laser pointer.
Very fun. Laser pointer is basically a killer. It's hits all but Drafter, I think. Oh, all but Drafter and Flywheel now. I don't expect to see either in this matchup.
Probably not, no.
And that's Access 3. Access 3 and, well, Access 1 that the Corp chooses for you, but...
Yes.
And, oh wow, that's 3 points, and we're bouncing the Server 1 ice. We're about to obliterate Server 1. Or,
well, there's not the credits to trash Lacosta.
Yep, but that was a pretty safe bet as an agenda, given it didn't get rezzed in response to deep dig there. That's how Mercury is.
Yep.
It's part of why I wanted to catch it now, just in case the game did last 3 turns. Copulation getting what's that gonna hit? Hedge fund. We're not I could see an argument for stealing something like Bite, because you can't take Hansei and Hedge Fund. But I assume at some point we'll be going on HQ anyway. For that finishing the game off.
I mean, this Lion's Mane is AP, so laser pointers.
Yep. I really feel like laser pointer is better than its relevance in the meta would suggest. I also really like that it cares about subtypes other than the usual 3, even if it does practically just say Sentry. I kind of wish it only said 2, to be honest, and gave it a little more texture that way.
I think at only 2, it's a little too narrow.
Sure, but I think you cost it down to
cost it
accommodate.
down.
Yeah, so if it costs 0, but it only hits like AP and Observer, that really that's such a low investment to switch off a lot of
problem at
ice.
that point is yes, it's worth the credits, but it's hard to find the deck space if it's going to.
Oh, for sure. Like, you would need it to be supporting this kind of deck where you specifically want to bypass, but that deck exists.
I mean, also, I think you just need such a specific meta call on.
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, as long as Jinteki's good. Ooh, that's 4 cards, no accesses, or no agendas, rather. Icing archives to keep her out. So much of Melius's ice though is a
But like this Lacosta is a ticking time bomb for the Corp, actually.
how so?
Well, not entirely, but if this is agenda, which it almost certainly is at this point, this is a Hermes trigger.
Ooh,
It's going to be a bounce,
Haze.
and then okay, Lotus Haze. Can Lacosta even go in Centrals? Lacosta is remote only, yeah.
Yeah, Lacosta's not doing anything with this, but that does mean we're expecting to see
Anoetic, probably.
Probably Anoetic, maybe Red Room. Janus getting to reinstall Ice on R&D does mean that he's doing it informed by the existence of Laser Pointer.
Yes.
But Larea did see 4 cards, and I think only one of those has been drawn, so leaving R&D to simmer for a bit is probably fine. If she does ever get worried, she can sweep HQ pretty easily.
Yes. Petty cash. And just start pushing the next agenda.
So we know that that's either Charlotte on agenda, so we don't have to worry about Lotus Haze, which is important.
Right. It is.
Bodo, which is an AP. No agenda. But hitting Anoetic is relevant.
Yes, giving the Animex down. Although I am presuming there are spins in this list to potentially recur them.
Let them dream. Searching for R&D here would be risky, moving, potentially putting agendas back on top in the process, so... No, we are shuffling R&D.
Yeah, so this specifically was a send to the bottom function. So that 3-pointer is mostly just out of circulation right now.
Blueberry Diesel.
Blueberry.
Blueberry.
TM. Diesel.
Dragon. That's at threat 4, that just removes any ice. Well, not removes, but bypasses once.
Mm-hmm.
Jaina's definitely on the clock now. R&D can only hold for so long, surely.
This R&D has already been holding surprisingly well,
And my gambler
honestly.
friends tell me that that means it's due an agenda.
Ah, hmm.
Making sure R&D and archives is double iced, that's oh
All
no,
right.
F rather. It's gotta be now or never, surely.
I mean that's the call, 100%.
So we're accessing +1 for Mercury, +1 for Divadala, +1 for Mary. That's 4 total. That's another
Oh, so
analytic
that
trash. And no
Nothing.
agendas. Oof. I'm just making sure they're not in HQ now.
I think it might have been possible to challenge server 1 here.
Yeah, I could see it.
There's the
Like, all
Valentine
you
on.
need is if the outermost is was it under 3 strength, then you
Right.
can still get it.
And like 6 credits is enough to res 2 small ice or 1 medium ice.
Yeah, it's a reasonable. I think it would have been a reasonable play, but turns out it's just humanoid, which again does refresh R&D if Luria can get back in.
Yes.
Big if. And 13 credits means that you can't Eru through archives for free.
Mm-hmm.
Not going for it this turn, but nothing in server 1 either. It's just a Charlotte. Mercury games that don't just win in the first 4 turns do go this way, where it's just
Yeah.
grappling to stay in the game as long as possible without any breakers.
Yep.
Have we seen any breakers? I don't think so. We're all in on this bypass.
Yeah, no breakers.
Does she have another Estebrado?
Watching this stone ship chart room be installed has made me think about the narrative of selling out a stone ship chart room.
That stone ship chart room was the real mastermind behind it all.
In the like, the same vein as the what are the funniest things you can sell to Aesops or turn off with uh who was the
The
Adam
Adam
card? Yeah,
Lovegood, Dr. Lovegood, yeah.
yeah. First,
Um, what are the connections we can sell out?
um,
I'm going through the list now.
oh, it's just a resource. So any resource.
Oh, is it not connection? I thought. Oh, of
No,
course, it's
you
just
could.
resource.
It's just resource. My
Um,
favorite answer for like Aesops and the good doctor was always the climactic showdown.
what does that mean? Yeah. Oh, beach party is another one.
I mean,
I don't
frankly,
know what it.
or like, oh no, this is a great one just for a different bit. If I sell out an open market, isn't that just called a profit? Like,
What else have we got? You can sell out crowdfunding to throw your supporters under the bus. You can sell out your fan site. Oh, you can sell out your full guy just to screw him over twice.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. I know what Celadus Tech for.
Oh,
What was clearly you sell out your MCA informant.
yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. By the way, this guy works for you. Oh, while I wasn't looking, there's now 3 ice on every
There
server.
is so much ice here, yes.
Just simply saying, like, at most, you're getting in one more time and go away.
Okay,
But
Podcast
we
the
are getting
Bono.
in
This is
with a
an
mix
air to
of
run.
Andragam and Laser Pointer. Correctly called archives there. Will it matter? No, it's Let
No,
Them Dream!
it's Let Them Dream.
Let Them Dream! No, we
Let them dream a
still
lot.
have it.
If you just keep dreaming, it works.
Just gotta keep dreaming. All right, shall we check out another game?
Yeah, that should be good. Should have time for another.
There's Earth Station, but we've seen some Earth Station. There is a Bangoon deck, table 8, if that's still going, and we could check out normal Lou, maybe.
I'm fine with whatever.
Let's have a look at Bangoon.
Sure, that's table 8. Table 8.
I've thought of another funny thing to sell out. Genetics are all resources.
Okay, okay.
You can sell out your synthetic blood.
Or your symmetrical visage.
Yep. So what's going on here? We've got a face-up SDS. We've got normal looking like normal Red Crim VIPI.
Yeah. Looking pretty reg. There's a practice.
3 bad publicity. Is this playing Red Cap as well?
Yeah, maybe, or maybe there's a plan to stash it all on Luana, or maybe a piece to run it with increased drop rates. Yeah, definitely the Carmen is what I was expecting there.
We're floating a tag, but Teddy is on. Oh no! Wait, no, that wasn't lethal, was it?
Nope. That was just tempo.
Just the tempo end of the line.
I mean, the tempo end of the line did get a revolver. So
Teddy
actually,
rolled
this
pretty
could
good.
be problematic.
Also Eru, which if installed would have been quite annoying on archives.
Mm-hmm. But like at this point, there was a carbon that was pitched to steal the SDS, and there was a revolver that just got shot with a gun. Which I'm not sure is how revolvers usually work. They're supposed to be the ones doing the shooting, but you know.
I shot your gun with my gun.
Yeah, this is why you never bring a gun to a gunfight.
People say don't bring a knife to a gunfight, but what if you bring 100 knives? They're gonna shoot every knife? No, idiot.
And like, there's one practice in archives, and I'm not like that. That's 2 killers and 1 piece of recursion. I'm not sure there's more. Like, how much more killer and program recursion are we expecting out of Crim?
I do think that VIPI tends to run 2 praxis.
Mm-hmm. Now, that said,
Server
currently the
1.
only sentry Teddy is presenting is a tithe, which does not, strictly speaking, need breaking solutions.
No, but you can't keep hemorrhaging cards. And if Teddy does happen to have a Winchester somewhere, then that can be brutal. Winchester wins games when it fires.
Yes.
One downside to Bangoon is it's usually a pretty safe bet when you can pinhole. And yeah, that's a Shackleton grid. Presumably to switch off that bad publicity.
Kind
I've
said it's
not
being
yet
trashed by
seen.
the bad publicity at a different server.
I've not yet seen Shackleton do 4 meat damage. Has it happened?
I mean, probably, but
Finally getting a DreamNet down. I noticed one in the heap already, which I assume was pinged by something. Yes, it was trashed with Hermes to the SDS install. Yeah, pointing out in chat, Shackleton really is just something to spend your pinholes on really trivially. Oh, also, it's been brought up in chat. I did ask Kikai. I had to know, and I realized Carnivore is one of the few ways, possibly the only way, to trash agendas right now.
yeah, Gormand can't do it. Lampadays can't do it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna double check that, but yeah, Copulation can't fetch them. Lampardes doesn't hit that.
Gormand is non-agenda.
Oh, the only other one I think is Eye for an Eye, and that's a little harder to slot into a deck, I think. What am I saying? Carnivore's not easy to slot into a deck. It's 4 credits.
Chain Reaction, I think, can trash agendas.
Oh, you're right. Yes, it's the most expensive pinhole filling. Oh, and Light the Fire, sure.
Yeah, Light the Fire.
Stargate. Okay, yeah, I've forgotten all of the cards that do this. But Carnival notably is the one that lets you do it while accessing.
Yes.
That isn't Eye for an Eye. I would say
Wait, is Eye for an Eye still in standard?
Yeah, it's Rebellion Without Rehearsal. It's relatively new. It's a subcard.
Oh, that thing. What was I thinking of? I don't know what I was thinking of.
What cards like Eye for an Eye? Fear the Masses? Fear the Masses was cool. I miss Fear the Masses. So is Epiphany down right now because of Lou, or are people just not interested in playing the big deck from last meta?
I'm not. So I think Akko is down because people are just wanting to try new things. I don't quite understand what happened to Epiphany, but I guess its matchups are just bad.
I mean, it's bad into Seb, but most things are kind of bad into Seb.
Seb does look like the best runner currently. Okay, so I figured out the card I was thinking of. I was thinking of Wanton Destruction.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I love playing Wonton turn 1 and time walking myself. That was a silly card.
Which is also very much like I'm going to spend one of a resource to trash a card, right? Like,
yeah. For those who don't remember or weren't around, that was one cost Anarch event, run HQ if successful, spend any number of clicks to trash that many cards. What's the most you could, at the time at least, trash with that? I think Hyperdriver puts that number quite high.
yeah, I think it's Hyperdriver. Uh,
Oh, of course, Amped Up as well. That was same box. It was the Order and Chaos big box. Ooh, accessing off the books from HQ. Getting up to 5 points against Bangoon really switches off that ability unless somehow Bangoon can threaten to kill you with it.
yes.
But transfer coming in now. If this isn't game, this is bankrupting Teddy.
Mm-hmm.
See, the problem with Amped Up into Wanton Destruction is 100% of the time Amped Up trashes Wanton Destruction.
Yeah.
Hypoxia? Hypoxia?
What? What is this hypoxia doing?
I did not expect to see that part of the Borealis B tag package. So, is the plan to land a tag with the ID or some other combination of cards, and then... Yeah, it does look like a deck that wins by attrition. Sacrifice, obviously, doing a bunch. Problem here is, like, we know if we can get into this server, if we can steal this agenda, because all ice is face up, agenda face up. There's no ambiguity here. It's either happening or it's not.
I mean, can't you just get in like Valentine doesn't?
I
It's
think
just credits.
so. Yeah, you're rich. Simon is 9 credits to 2. Spending
like Cure Fear, you Cure
credits.
Fear through the Kessleroid, you break the Maskarovka, and get the Valentine Fire, and maybe you just click for 3 credits first because I don't feel like doing math, but
Tungsten Taylor will also do it.
I'm not. Yeah, I mean, this will do it.
It doesn't have to be optimal. It works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing to chat again. Eye for Night is easier to slot in. It's been so long since I've seen it. I forgot exactly what it did. But Carnivore is 4 credits in a console.
But also, you just kind of have it, like, because it's a console, it sits around in play on tap whenever you touch something. Whereas Eye for an Eye, like, you need to know the run that you're in to access the thing you want to trash.
That's
Which is
true. But here's the thing. Keiko credits can buy you many trashes.
this is true. But you know, it's sort of more like Maw, in which the way you use it is you just kind of play good Netrunner and then trash things. Except it's so much worse. But
Simon Garfield gives his worst cards to his strongest runners. I just realized we didn't. Simon didn't serve a 1.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
It is just 5 credits, yeah.
One like bit of tech I've always enjoyed in Wayland, though I've never actually managed to find a good deck that uses it, is just scoring my agendas behind anvils.
Behind what, sorry?
Anvils.
Oh! Is that good?
I keep thinking there's something there, but I haven't managed to make it work. But like it's very nice in that whenever they're like, I could definitely go and steal this agenda, they come to the anvil and then you just throw the agenda at the anvil to make it unbreakable, and then they have to go fetch it out of
That is quite
archives,
funny,
and you
yeah.
spin it back.
But, like, you could also just end the run. Some ice does that.
Yeah, these have been like very grindery attempts, but runners just have too many resources right now.
Yeah. Ashen, like, the prevalence of Ashen decks really means it's hard to completely grind a runner out unless it's this kind of deck.
But the other thing, right, is that I especially said too many resources. Like there are not enough runners that are just going, here's my pile of events.
I mean, we just saw Mercury.
We did just see Mercury, and like Mercury is a case where it kind of works, but like Seb is
With
solid installables except for the Praxis, which actually just generates another 2 installables, and the Ashen, which
Yeah.
revives everything. Like,
Was that the last round, by the way? The last pairing? It looks like it was, as if Janet
yes, it looks like that was. Which means I suspect we will have.
Loads more runner wins.
Yeah, runners are definitely making a bit of a recovery here. That was the penultimate round of Swiss, which means, of course, that next will be time for the ultimate round of Swiss.
This one's worth double.
Is it? I hope not.
Oh no, I just thought it'd be more interesting
Okay,
if I
okay.
said Would the rules have changed if I'd gone with that?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, I like it when I say things and they happen. Just waiting for those two last games to get reported, and then we will be ready.
So I'm going over looking at the standings right now, which have not changed much because we have not actually had the round 5 reports come in yet.
What is your favorite card from the spin cycle?
So I didn't start playing until Borealis.
Oh, that's a little after spin.
I mean, I have looked at most of the old sets, and if you give me a second, I will.
It's C:4 on NRDB if you wanted to just search.
You said the spin cycle. What was the name of one set in it?
Opening moves. It's the one with Jackson.
The one starting with Jackson. Sorry, the one starting with opening moves.
Yeah.
Okay.
My answer, by the way, is blackmail.
Okay. Nope. So for me, I'm not sure what my favorite is, but I played a lot of prepaid voice pad.
Ooh, that is a good choice, actually. I know a lot of people who really missed that after it rotated for the
Yeah.
final time.
Yep.
I mean, Touchstone is kind of prepaid, kind of.
Kind of. But like
Kind of prepaid.
one of my favorite decks for ages and ages and ages was some variety of event-based criminal with prepaids and Kashyyyk.
Ooh. Also, we've got pairings up if you wanted to pick one of the 5 Wayland decks.
We have not seen. I don't think we've seen Zwicky.
No, but we did see Witcher's Seb deck.
True.
Hmm.
And I think we have seen all of these. Oh, let's go look at table 5 or 6. I think they have the only IDs we haven't seen yet.
I think we've not seen Hiram. Let's check out table 6. As soon as Jinteki lets me in. There we go. So it's this is the same Thule deck as earlier, right? Or is this a different one?
I think this is the same one. Honestly, they kind of blur like all of the games kind of blur together for me after a while, especially because I woke up at 4 in the morning.
I can't tell you when I woke up because the time is different now.
Okay.
Oh, apparently we might be getting a repair. I'll keep an eye on that.
Hmm.
Either way, the sides should still be the same, so we'll still be able to see this runner play. Actually, another answer to my favorite spin cycle card. I really liked Hive. Sort of like an older version of Envelopment.
Hmm.
Honestly, kind of an interesting cycle for like when in the game it was.
Yep. I just really love the explosiveness of the turns you could get and the sort of out of nowhere aggression you could get with Hermes and Kashyap and Evander Singleton Reprise.
Ooh.
And like, you're cooking an agenda in the remote, safe behind 2 ice. I crash into R&D, look at 6 cards, steal one of them, bounce the unresed ice on the remote, then reprise, bounce the rest ice on the remote, and go steal whatever.
Yeah. I remember when Reprise wasn't that good, or at least it didn't appear that often.
Mhm.
So I saw it show up a bit after Mushy released and got really excited. And then I was playing a game where Mushy revealed it off the top when I just scored an Eminent to res a Biowack, and I suddenly realized that I was about to go directly to hell.
Yep.
And now I don't like Reprise anymore. Interested to see which Hiram this is. I've seen a few different ideas posted on NRDB.
Hmm.
I'm still unsure if he's good or not. I know Soccer swears by him. But Soccer's the kind of person that likes to know exactly where every card in both decks is.
Yeah. I've been playing a little bit of Hiram. I've been finding him. I've been having some success, but sequencing is really actually a trade-off, especially in the version I'm using, which is basically my entire hardware package is 3 Gachapon, 3 Simul-Chip, and then a console. And I think
What, the Methuselah?
no, I'm running Lilypad.
Ah, okay. And that's enough?
Um, I think I have 3 Lilypad, and then I have 1 copy of Game Dragon, which has come in
Okay.
very good. Sometimes it was actually vital in a game I played yesterday, bringing Unity up to base strength to break a VSA. But that
Nice.
was pretty niche. Um,
I suppose you can also overwrite the program that's hosting it if you want another trigger.
triggers when you install Game Dragon and at the start of your turn.
No, I mean like you install Game Dragon to get the trigger to look at the top of R&D, and if
Yeah.
you want to look at R&D again later on, you just get rid of the program.
I'm not following.
Because if you trash Game Dragon, you can look at the top card of R&D. So
Sure.
I'm not saying this is a good idea. I'm saying that if you really wanted to juice it for another one,
Yes.
trash the program that it's hosted on. I'm smart.
Yeah, but I really like Gachapon and Symbol Chip because you can use them off turn,
Yes, no, that's
And-
huge.
and just kind of on demand, you can lose some efficiency, but you don't actually need to look at the top card all the time. In my
Oh, just 6 cards in archives? What? Hang on, so it was install res spin to draw, play corporate hospitality, playing red level clearance,
That's
then
all to in game
discarding
2.
6.
I guess.
What is this power shutdown combo deck?
Probably not a power shutdown combo deck.
The game was better when you could trash all of R&D and then maybe win. I mean, I guess you gotta go see what's in there, right? How does this kill the runner?
Triple Nightmare Archives. It forces the
That
Spin
doesn't kill
Doctor.
the runner, it's just emotionally scarring. Oh, just the one. Oh, and to let them dream. 0 point steal.
3 copies of Fuji. Which
Well, that
does
was
not work
funny.
for so many reasons.
First of all, not actually killing the runner.
Well, it would if they didn't win, there's that, but
Salwen loves to draw. Oh look, it's not a draw, it's an install. I'm so interested in what's going on in HQ. Also, that tier does suggest we're looking at an unleash list, but
yes.
how are we getting to set that up? Just wait for an agenda to get stolen and then do it? If there's a tier in the bin as well, like by choice, presumably another one in HQ or already installed. It's Methuselah!
Okay, so I wonder if this could be actually one of the Audrey lists.
I don't think the Audrey lists run the console because the
Methuselah?
console is
Yeah.
also double dipping on the trashes, and there's only so many cards in hand you want to do that with.
True.
But there's a Game Dragon to look at the top card of R&D again. Uh-oh. That's a core damage.
Yep. And attack floating. That is an ontological being.
Unleash!
But this could
Unleash!
really easily
Unleash!
just be
Unleash!
game.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
End of the
Unleash.
line.
Oh. I mean, good game, well done, but... Oh.
Yeah, I mean, not like you do the Unleash to do the core so that they're at 3, and then you just set up for the end of the line, right?
I mean, at that point, Tyrande had 1 card in hand.
Yes.
So he was gone either way, but I really wanted Unleashed tier to win that.
Unleashed here would have been a very stylish finish. Alright, well that was this game. I think we can find another to watch.
Yep. Oh, Top Table has ID'd, so we know 2 of our 4 finalists. Presumably. I
Yeah.
trust that they know the maths. I can never do the maths myself. We've seen plenty of Melius today and the last one, so let's look at what the others. We could do the Zwicky versus Arasano on table 2.
Sure, that sounds good.
Presumably only one of these 2 will be making it to the final. Or to
Yes.
top cut at least. Oh wow. That Event Horizon has is kind of carrying the whole game on it.
Yeah, that okay.
So I'm seeing Deep Dive in the bin is yep, last turn Deep Dive stole a red cap. In fact, it stole 2. Mao on 21 credits as well means that measured response really isn't going to do that much.
Yeah, I was looking at this board today and just thinking about an interesting little wrinkle in the rules, which is of course that you can't just voluntarily trash ice because you feel like it. You can only trash ice by reinstalling, like by overinstalling. But if you overinstall, then the runner can use the trashes for the simul chip reinstall.
Yep.
Whereas that
Yeah, I
board
think
statement, if it actually been
leaving
one where
event
if I could have just blown up my own event horizon for absolutely no benefit, I would have thought about it.
I think given the piece of shout on it, your correct play is to wait until the encounter and then trash it before the click is gained.
Mm-hmm. But see that with installing this other piece of ice, that there's the possibility to simul chip the piece of shell back onto the other ice.
Yes. So you'd have to wait until that ice has been passed and then.
Right.
Oh, we really don't want to go into HQ, huh? I wonder, perhaps, perchance, if there are agendas in HQ, perchance. This would be the funniest misdirect.
I would say if there are agendas in HQ, like I don't need to go fetch them necessarily.
Yeah, like I don't know how you're not turning red caps into a win here because there's only one and you're on 2 bad pub. I guess
I
green
don't think there's
mail
a
actually.
like green mail and a red cap, but yeah.
I suppose it's better safe than sorry because as soon as one of those gets installed, then you've got to be really careful for the rest of the game. It's the lizard. Unfortunately, money.
I just green mailed a forfeit. This was pretty cheap, but
Cheap, but for both of them.
yeah, also cheap to get through.
Yeah. I do think maybe argument to not bother taxing Echelon and just end the run right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any way of deep diving this turn, is there?
Okay, with
Oh
abuse,
no,
maybe
yeah,
there is.
is. If you now reinstall Piece of Shell on Bioac. No, we're not. We're just getting in. Lizard. And yep, there it is. There was one. Oh, and Basalt.
Yes.
It seems like an unfortunate start for Alfie. Shall we check out another?
Yeah, well, we should have time for another.
I
mean, like, maybe you're supposed to use the basalt counter to loot HQ, but that just feels like losing slower.
Yeah, I think that was a really rough position to get out of at that point. And red caps, like the main way to cheese out a win, and with 2 of them gone, you need something else.
All right, so for our next table,
we could watch table 3 just to see, like, not guaranteed, but one of these 2 could end up in the cut based on the result of this game.
Right? Sure, we can watch table 3.
I do love some standard PD and standard Arasana, and nope, Corp has already won.
Yep, while standard PD appears to have rushed out behind some ice and scored some agendas.
We could look at
table
Kikai's carnivore list again.
7? Yeah.
I'm actually down to do that. Let's see if let's see what it does.
Yep.
Not looking good for Kikai. There's no carnivore installed.
I think there was only one on the list, right?
Yeah, there was only one. It truly did feel like a tech piece. And I do like it when consoles get played for
Yeah.
tech. I remember back in the day, people would often play a single turntable.
Mm-hmm.
But back then, consoles weren't quite as deck-defining as they are now, I think. Let Them Dream scored. Are we burying or are we going faster? HQ is actually pretty safe right now, even with Audrey out.
Winchester, yes, 4 strength, 3 subs. It's just like that is not.
It's such a brick, and the subroutines really do matter.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to do with Winchester. No, excuse me. My favorite thing to do with Winchester is hit any cybernetic on S's board. Like Marrow is
Yep.
obviously the best target, but I'll take anything really.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sure. Point out in chat, Security Nexus was a pretty defining console, but that was a Sunny special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, before the release of, I think, Elevation, or no, this might have been before um, the Autonomous Initiative, but there was a while when I kept trying to build decks that use Divide and Conquer with Black Cat.
Oh, that's interesting. Hang on, just make sure. Black Hat is the one that shuffled, right?
No, Black Cat's the one that just gave 2 additional accesses on
Oh,
HQ and
yeah, no,
R&D.
that's really good. Yeah,
The dream was to do this with a 4-counter twinning.
and just access every card.
And just go, yes, I'm sweeping everything. Hi. What do you have?
Hello, it's Runner.
And I could never get this
Did
to be like
we...
good or anything, but it was fun when it worked.
Okay, we are on Devil Charm, but there are 2 in the bin.
Yes.
And Seamless to score another Let Them Dream ?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to check. Did we see what yeah, that's Let Them Dream into Let Them Dream.
Mm-hmm. And to let them dream? This is a lot of money coming in over the next couple of turns with the triple daily casts down.
That's up to 9 credits. Could be 1 more strike fund in hand still. I don't remember if we've seen it trashed and put on the bottom of buffer drive.
And with the Tungsten Tailor, like this propeller goes through Maskarovka quite cleanly.
Yeah.
Although Tungsten Tailor's not actually saving any credits here, I guess.
It's flagship. What does flagship switch off here that the runner cares about?
Deep dive.
Surely this is not a carnivore deep dive list.
I mean, surely not, but like.
Well, we're
Chain
trashing it
reaction, of
anyway.
course, is the other,
Chain
quest.
reaction?
It's a quest so you need to have done successful runs in each, and this turns out successful runs. Like, on something that's not specifically a run event, I'm not sure what this is doing.
It's best.
Uh-huh.
So are we going to push the final Let Them Dream?
So I'm pretty certain that I can get in. So the question is whether Jeremy to Let Them Dream is taxing enough.
Hmm. Sure, yeah, Carnivore is expensive to install, but the savings in the long run, also bad. But the side benefits of the MU, standard for the cost. But like
Are they even?
the
Like,
slot that it's filling,
I think the MU
also
is
would
bad
rather have anything else.
now. We've had us 2 MU for Keiko's 2 MU for 3. Endurance is 2 MU
I guess
for
when you
8.
put it like that, there's nothing good about Carnivore.
It's cheaper than Endurance.
Well, it's got that going for it.
It's cheaper than Monolith.
Okay, yeah, you got that one. It cannot be the worst console in the game. Except even then, because like Monolith, you would still play, just not for it being a console.
Yeah.
You'd play it to windfall it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I could set up. Um, okay, hear me out. With Methuselah and a buffer drive, I could set up my Monolith Concerto.
Oh, you're so wise. Are we gonna trash Maskarovka for 2 whole cards from Grip?
So honestly, I think this is one of the biggest things holding Carnivore back, and it's not that even it's bad per se. It's just that there's only so many cards to feed things, and it's just never been the best thing to feed because there was like Banhar and Moshing and Audrey.
How much better would Carnival be if it was 1-for-1 like Eye for an Eye? Like, would it actually be busted good if it were that efficient?
I'm not sure it'd be busted, but it would be good, I'm pretty sure.
That's scoring green mail from hand, so server 1 is the final Let Them Dream. This could be it. Kikai really wants to get into HQ, huh?
Yeah, I'm not convinced I understand this. Maybe there's a maybe
Kikai
these
could
measures has to
trash
be
this.
diffused, but
He could trash measured response for 3 here, or hear me
2
out.
cards actually,
2 cards from the
because
grip. He's a coward. It's just a tree line.
well, the
So, like,
tungsten
even
teller's coming
without
in
Audrey,
very clutch here to bring it down to Audrey shaped, but I guess you could just throw propeller counters at it. So
yeah, it really with propeller out, it's really hard to keep Kikai out.
so I still think I Audrey here because I want the propeller counters, and there's just yeah.
You know, even if this isn't agenda, at least Kikai can trash it with Carnivore. He won't do it. He's woke.
Definitely worried about the measured response, yeah.
Yeah, we're cleaning out.
2 cards to trash? I think this is 2 cards to trash. Yep.
Well, hey! I'm not allowed to comment. I must withhold my opinion. I shouldn't like have sides. I shouldn't, you know, root for one player over the other excessively. But if you win with Carnivore, it will be undeserved. It'll be undeserved because you didn't trash Let Them Dream with it. It's so much value. Like, Kikai could have just trashed it for credits and then discarded down, but no, because he spent 4 credits, a card, and a whole slot in his deck, and also didn't play Keiko, he got to instead spend those discards trashing the measured response. Ooh, Shackleton.
Shackleton. There's
What is
no
that doing for you
bad
here? Because, like,
maybe there's the 5 cost code gate that gives bad bump. Valentine.
Valentine, yeah. I mean, maybe, but you
like
really need to go
why are you
all
running
in
a whole
on...
region to support 1 card, right?
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Oh,
so...
true. This could just be tech against overclock.
Yeah. But is Overclock the thing that makes or breaks this deck?
I don't think so.
I guess if you're also expecting stealth, but like
Yeah.
stealth decks aren't also just completely poor. Like the thing is, even if you're all in on stealth and you don't have the money or the means to break things without your stealth, you can just take the 4 damage sometimes and then trash the Shackleton.
You can also just like kind of tank subs on one ice and then check out if you really can't break
Yeah,
anything, and
like,
like maybe that's rough, but
ooh, Basalt Spire deal off the top.
it's a
Was that a
little,
single? That was a single, right?
yeah. Although there's the potential for a measured response here to come back, which is a little awkward. I mean, 4 cards isn't
I
the
mean, it
worst,
doesn't.
but
Oh no, Kikai dies to Angelique because
is there a known Angelica in HQ?
I don't know. I think Kikai might be making fun of me. It's all right though. I'm not the one playing Carnivore.
Anyway, that was a return of the measured response off of the Assault Spire Steel, which suggests that there is kill threat here, and or maybe it's just tempo because these are the last 4
I mean,
cards.
tempo
But
with the stack empty, but
there's a buffer drive,
Goodness.
so if there is an action you can't get it, I haven't done the influence count for that. In the bin, there's already an action in the bin, so there's probably not a second action. And in fact, you can always buffer drive the action that's in the heap back if Kai really wants to, which is no, I think Carnivore is actually fine and pretty interesting. It's just never been the best thing to
it's
spend the
really hard
trash support
to.
on.
Yeah, like every role it fills has a better card in slot. We jam in server 1. So advancing tree line just means you have to spend the 2 credits with Propeller for it. Maskarovka is still fine to break with Audrey, so it's really a question of can this thing tax? Well, even if it does tax, you can still break Maskarovka for 2 credits. So I'm wondering if this is bait.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
I don't see Event Horizon anywhere. It could be Event Horizon on server 1.
2, 4, 7, 9, 10, 12.
Let's
Turns
find
out
out.
Lou has 3 influence unaccounted for, which I mean I could just be bad at math, but
We have.
okay, this is Event Horizon.
Yeah, I count 12.
This is virus counter. But this checks out propeller counters is the problem. No, there's a symbol chip.
Just not even bothering.
It's like this checks out propeller counters, but there's a symbol chip, and you can get more Audrey counters with an HQ run back with Gourmand.
I suppose unless there's seamless in hand, you're not. Oh, or that.
Okay, yep.
Congratulations, Kikai, with your carnival win. Is that
Oh, Carnivor's interesting.
You heard it
There are
here
definitely
first,
things that it
folks.
does. And I do think Carnivore with eye for eye rates would be concerning.
Hmm. Are we taking a break before the cut, by the way?
Um, there's probably going to be about 10 minutes because it goes to open deck list. And
Yeah.
so the top cut needs to look at each other's deck lists. The higher seeds pick which out of the matchups they want. So I suspect we're going to have a couple minutes, but I am waiting for the TO to announce.
I mean, we can presumably work out 1 and 2. And
Sorry, didn't catch that.
we can presumably work out 2 of them because table 1 ID'd. So Mootek and 34 Witches. And the next 2
So
tables.
34 Witches is definitely in first.
Mm-hmm.
Mao won, so Mao is at 15 and is in second. And then it's going to be Mutek at 13 because Amaram lost, and so it's still at 12 points. And there's a bunch of people at 12, and I'm not doing that tiebreaker math by hand.
No, just waiting for the Kikai match to get reported, and then we'll know. What is your favorite Scrabble tile?
To look at?
Just in general.
Probably the Q. I like the font.
A good font, yeah. And
And
Q
for
is
the
a good letter for drawing.
yeah, and for the tiles in general, I like the wooden tiles. I just like the tactile feel a little bit better for the wooden ones.
What is your second favorite Scrabble tile?
I am not sure.
That's all right.
All right, every pairing is reported. So we have every pairing reported. We do not have our top standings yet? I am confused.
I think it needs to be accepted by the TO first. So
Okay.
any moment. Yep, we've got it.
Ah, good. I did not want to have to sort out the 12 pointers in order. All right, we have our cut to top four. At the end of Swiss, our top four players in order are 34 Witches, playing the Zwicky group Invisible Hands, and Sebastião. I should not have committed to doing the full names.
I think it's Salza Pessoa,
Salsa
but
Pessoa,
it
activist
should be.
organizer. In second place, we have Mao with Leo and Arasana. In third place, we have the return of the Zwicky group and also Arasana. And in fourth place, we have Sweep with Nuvim and Vic.
Hooray!
So we actually have 2 copies of Zwicky and 2 copies of Arasana in our top 4.
Very exciting. So, just in case you're wondering, it's Sebastião Salza Pessoa, according to MRDB.
Excellent. Thank you. We have every single runner faction represented. We have 3 Wayland IDs represented. And also LEO construction.
Is the prevalence of Wayland just for measured response?
I think measured response is certainly a big troll, but I think Event Horizon is also very appealing.
So we've got Event Horizon the faction and Event Horizon the ID.
Yes.
Okay, should we take a short break until Top Cut then?
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes, so we'll go to a short break.
Bye! Yeah, I'm wait. Yeah.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the top cut of the March 29th EMEA AMT.
Hello.
So, do you have a preference for which table to look at?
I guess it's, do we want to see Seb possibly for the last time today, or do we want to look at the Arasana? I think decent chance we'll get to see Arasana the second round, so Seb?
All right, so that's table 1.
Yep. And it looks like we have already missed Transfer of Wealth and Basalt Steel.
And opting for the bite sleeves.
It's been a
Slash
good day
card
for
decks.
sleeves. Seb already set up with Amanuensis. It's really interesting looking at Amanuensis because I've never looked at this card in any context other than Seb, and it almost doesn't feel like a Netrunner card to me. It's just something that materializes in a Seb deck. Sweep getting out an anthill. Getting the advantage you can early on is so important here. Toxin to get Winchester and Pharos, Winchester again being particularly good.
So we do have deck lists because this is the top cut.
Ah, yes, of course. Let's, I mean, I imagine the Seb is fairly true to form, but I'd be
3
interested to see
Praxis, 3
exactly how this
Steelskin,
thing's
3
going to work.
Strike Fund, 3 Price, 1 Ashen, 3 Gamble, 3 Transfer, 3 Amanuensis, 3 Charm, 3 Badge, 1 Tungsten Tailor, 1 Buffer Drive, 1 Avassi, which is a little bit interesting as a choice over Buzzsaw, 2 Audrey, 3 Gourmand, 1 Rising Tide, 3 Crew, 3 Friend of a Friend, 1 Hannah Wheels Flintra, 3 Shelters, 1 Manuel, and 1 Valentina. So pretty standard. Certainly the most different choice is swapping the decoder off of Buzzsaw.
And then the Nuvang.
So the agenda suite is 3 Let Them Dream, 2 Basalt, 2 Slash and Burn, 2 Off the Books, and 1 Above the Law.
Interesting that this is on only 2 event horizons. 2 event horizons, 3 Toxin.
There are other centuries to grab off the Toxin, like this 1 Winchester. And also 2 Hammers, which are...
I can see that coming in handy. But Event Horizon is so important in specifically this matchup, but also in general.
So do you think if we can manage to get the charms out early, the hammers could be pretty problematic?
We're already scoring something. What's this going to be?
Off
That
the
is
books.
off the books.
Just as
Just
a
2 points.
3-2,
But...
no over advancement for the counters.
Fortunately, there's no armed asset protection to get a bonus 2 credits off the slash and burn in the bin.
The slash and burn is being nicely protected currently by the Spin Doctor. So this new film list is playing one Myoshu, so that could be a relevant threat come later in the game.
Just one more thing to have to worry about.
Especially there's some seamlesses and one Hollow Man.
Yeah, I imagine it's one of many ways this deck aims to win.
There's also, especially say there's one Myoshu, which is true, there is one. There are two Melipper Data Vaults, which
Yeah.
can potentially find it or find the Hollow Man for some increased pressure.
We're seeing either Malapert or the Hollow Man in Server 1 right now.
Yes, as the only upgrades.
And confirmed one agenda in Server 1. This could be setting up Seamless or any kind of faster advance to score
Yes.
Basalt into Myoshu.
This could even be like Seamless Basalt and Myoshu, which is just game, actually.
Yeah. Just win as quickly as you can because you know Seb controls the late game.
Yeah.
And that would make sense because Faris at 10 is really saying you need not just Devil Charm out, but you need either Tungsten Tailor or you need 2 crews. It's really tough to actually get into this server this early in the game.
Yeah.
Gourmand is installed though, so if Witches does think that that's what's going on, there is a world where, well, not anymore. Two unseen cards are getting spun back in. Interesting. And it's a Malapert, so not game.
Will, however, let them dream. And yes, it is the Myoshu.
Not getting played this turn, though. And Basalt Spy has been sent directly to the bottom.
Yes. Interesting that Spin did not spin back the Slash and Burn.
True.
There's a Slash and Burn just taking out in Archives.
Question is, can Witches actually get to it? Ooh.
Yes.
That is Hammer.
There is the Devil Charm, but
Devil Charm,
that doesn't really solve anything.
You can make it 0 strength before it trashes your Audrey. Oh, it does give you attack though, so that's something.
True.
But yeah, no, that's a very well positioned hammer.
And with a Basalt Spire tucked and a Slash and Burn in Archives, the odds here are not great on a single.
Thing is, though, Sweep is now on 4 credits. Myoshu is not a concern for the time being. And
yes.
Yeah, here's the privileged access. Thread is active. And there it is. Yeah, no. Event Horizon. Bankrupting the Corp, but you're not getting that Audrey back. Oh, no. Spoke too soon. Second Praxis.
Okay, second Praxis is big.
Yeah, second Praxis. It might just be a case of pay through the Event Horizon on HQ and force yourself to get that Audrey counter.
Yeah.
Sweet remembering that Seb does still have a weakness to the basic action.
Mm-hmm.
honestly, trashing resources against Sab is something I see people forget to do, but is really powerful.
Yes.
There's a measured.
Certainly happy to trash it, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of Gorman and yep, I was about to say it's about time for another transfer.
And save the Gorman for something only Gorman can do. You can trash measured with credits and.
You know, if Witches had say installed Carnivore instead, she would have been able to trash the Let Them Dream.
True, true.
We are losing the third transfer to the price. There's no buffer drive out just yet. Which is quite lucky for Sweet because that third transfer right now, ooh.
Yeah, but Sweep has to somehow protect archives. And, well.
Yeah, it really turned so quickly. It was looking good. It was looking really good, and even theorizing about game in turn 3 or whatever it was.
Yep. I mean, that would have required a very, very specific
Very
lineup
specific,
of.
but the threat was there.
Yes.
Third Praxis.
I guess. But this is worse than running archives.
I mean, I think this is a case of not throwing the win while you have it.
There is a slash and burn face up in archives.
Oh yeah. No, I forgot about that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, she has AirPods in. Just hope she forgets.
I mean, that's the plan you're on now, so you find a spin. And maybe even after.
Okay, no, there it is. Hooray! I think that was even in the case where she never ran archives again, that looked like a very strong position for
Yes.
Seb. Is the other game still going? Let's take
Oh, there
a
is an
look.
easy way to find out.
Yes, we're 5-4 runner favored.
The answer may or may not surprise you, but is yes. Just a straight triple advance on Pharaohs. Showing up HQ here some. I will say, Big Pharaoh's looking pretty good into Propeller.
Just say no. This is quite a board state. You've got 5 ice and only one of them is less than 5 strength.
Okay, so I am looking at the runner list currently. Propellers are the only fractors in the list.
Uh-oh.
There is one hush.
Oh, what? Realok? Let's look at these lists real quick. There's one Realok, presumably for Big Deal.
Yeah, there are two big deals. This is the double big deals wiki list.
Huge. I'm really glad that Zwicky is, like, seeing good play right now.
Mhm.
Because when it was first released, it looked like it was just going to get overshadowed by Nuveng, and obviously Op is always a presence. But no,
Yes.
it's found it.
We're also seeing a little bit of interesting spice out of the runner. Now has a copy of Light the Fire,
Ooh!
which I don't think does anything at all in this matchup, really.
No, but,
Wait,
nice
no,
to
no, no.
have.
It does one thing. I am double checking the wording on this.
Oh, wait, Luana.
Yes, you can turn off their Luana.
You can
So you don't.
delete the bad.
Yes, this has one interaction.
And it's bad. See,
And it's
Carnival
bad.
is the best way to trash cards, because it still means that Luana gives the bad pub back.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of bad pub, Mutek is on 4 bad pub, which means that red caps are now 2-2s
Yes.
for the rest of the game. But importantly, there's only one left. And
But that does
if
not
Mao
quite add to
finds it-
7, I agree.
Actually, it's been pointed out in chat. If you trash the one Camposh with Light the Fire to obliterate the bad pub, that does switch off red caps, yeah.
If the court played into that by moving enough bad pub to Luana,
It's something I've heard people talk about, like, you take bad pub and you shove it on Luana until you need
Mhm.
it, and then the moment you need it, you overinstall Luana with red cap, immediately take 4 bad publicity, and then score.
advance. Yeah, okay, that's interesting, certainly.
A lot of things have to align for it to work out, but I think the idea of Luana is you can go a while with much less of a downside to your bad pub, and is this going to be a... No, it's just a
No, this
value
is just
measure.
value measure response. This is click 3 single measured. Snipes deep dive though.
Ooh, that's a high value tempo measure there.
So this list is on double deep dive out of Mao. So there is another one somewhere.
Digging for it now with Lilypad.
I do think this heavy barrier commitment is looking very solid out of the corp. And
Oh no, that's the final red cap.
Final red cap. Okay. There is no green mail. So the last 1 point will have to be found in some honest scoring pattern.
You say honest. I'm not seeing any of the. Oh no, there aren't any. No.
Well, there's the big
deal.
deal. Big deal. So I don't think this remote has no reason to exist anymore.
Realic was a really interesting import for that.
Yes.
You just jam something early, like above the law, spend a bunch of money, get your bad publicity, de-res them, get the money back for big deal.
So the other thing Realic does is actually lets you potentially rebuy bad publicity ice, so you can have fewer bad publicity ice in your list, potentially.
That seems
Very
just
situational.
yeah, and you're still
I
like
just
it's the
depend
same
on the
amount of
runner,
you just that's
like,
more to draw.
yeah. But that is an
Oh.
SDS, and that is the game.
Oh, and a
And also a
basalt.
Wildfire.
So close though to the big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we have our finalists.
We do. So I do think there's an interesting angle with these lists where if Wiki can get 2 barriers, 9 strength or greater on the same server, it is actually uncrackable.
Yeah. Wayland is just good at wall. So we should be able to work out the final decks, right? It's
Yeah, I mean they just swap sides, so it's going to be. But no, they both won as runner. So as the prophecy foretold, big runner is really good at the top cut if 2 runners win each round.
yes, that is what we said. So much for a corp meta, huh?
A
There really is like I feel like the graph of runner to corp wins has gone like very smooth curve upwards. First round's just 2 runner wins, then 50-50 split, then 2 corp wins, and what was round 6? Oh, round 6 was 50-50 again with
yeah, round 6
no,
was.
corp's the 3 runs and an ID.
Yeah, round 6 was basically 50-50 within the limits of the data.
So who decides what the matchup is? Is it it's seed, right?
I'm not sure. But I imagine we will know soon.
Looks like Cobra's being a little weird reporting cut games, so it'll be a moment while that's done manually.
Well, our last matchup will definitely be either Sebastiao versus Elio or Arasana versus Wiki Group. As our 2 top players coming out of Swiss, did an excellent job converting into cut. and our two top and only players coming out of semifinals. If I remember
My
this
guess
correctly.
is if
Wait, no, I
it's
might be misremembering people. What did we have? We had an Arasana win? Yes, we had an Arasana win.
my guess is if Witches decides, we've already seen the Leo matchup with Seb, right? And that went to Seb.
That did go to Seb. It did look pretty close at some points.
I'm unsure how the Zwicky plays into the Arasana though. What is your favorite Slay the Spire card?
Ooh, Slay the Spire card. Escape Plan was in Slay the Spire, right?
Say again, sorry?
Escape Plan?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. It's nice glue.
I also like Flechettes.
Sorry, which one?
Flechettes?
Oh, I have to remind me. Is that one of the ones that does X damage, like, Y times?
It's, well, sort of. It's the one that deals 4 damage for every skill in your hand. Silent card.
Oh, I never picked that one. Is it good?
I'm not usually convinced. But like, it can occasionally be pretty good damage density, and that's useful sometimes. But as much as I love Slay the Spire for inventing the genre, more or less, it is not one of my favorite Slay the Spire clones.
Oh, which is your favorite?
So actually, my favorite is probably Vault of the Void.
What's that?
Really not sure how to answer that question, or really whether to answer that question on stream, because ultimately you know, we are an official NSG stream, so I'm not going to wander off endorsing non-NSG things, right?
Oh, that's true. This stream was not sponsored by Squarespace.
That is true.
It was not sponsored by Audible.com or Skillshare. That's the other one.
Yeah,
It
Skillshare.
definitely wasn't sponsored by Honey.
I haven't heard anyone sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends in like ages now.
No, right? I was about to say. Are they still around? Are they okay? Oh god, I hope so.
But no, like Vault of Void is my favorite clone among the things that like stick close to the formula. As far as things that just wander off into weird and interesting space, I've been watching a friend play Pluto recently, which is definitely breaking some new ground.
Okay. It's not a deck build or a roguelike, but earlier I found a game on itch called Magnify Horses.
Oh, Magnify Horses. Yes, I watched my housemate play that last night.
I played it during the lunch break. It's delightful.
It
Everyone
is.
go play the game Magnify Horses on itch.io. This stream was not sponsored by Magnify Horses. Sorry, not Magnify Horses, it's called Horse Magnifier.
Oh, okay, sure. But, like, yes, I know there
It's the
can't
game
be multiple games with that premise, right?
It'd be weird if there were two. It really got me thinking, though. More games should have little mini games in them. I like games that have little mini games in them. By Night in like Night in the Woods, which this stream is not sponsored by, but that's just like basically a walking simulator. But every 5 minutes, it will throw a mini game at you, and like I'd love a game where every 5 minutes it asks you to magnify horses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've also been playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which every 5 minutes it asks you to play it's a card game, but basically just play cards from your hands to make straights and flushes and pairs and stuff. And if you do that well, then you can have a good social interaction. The stream was not sponsored by I Was a Teenage Exocolonist.
All right, well, it looks like the finals is now up. And 34 Witches is running.
It's a sub game.
So it is a sub game.
Is this a timed game?
Finals is untimed.
Just confirmed in chat, yep.
And we have our deck lists.
Let's take a peek.
So the interesting thing about this LEO is that it is playing Zato City Grid, so in addition to throwing Bioroids, it can throw anything else. Or, I guess, Bioroids, if there's a subroutine you want more than an end run.
Yeah, so Boomy is a good target for it. Interesting, we're foregoing a Spin Doctor for 3 Let Them Dreams and the Zados.
Mm-hmm. There is the copy at MTORs, but I'm not seeing any synergy pieces per se. They appear to just be hedge funds 4 through 6, or I guess 7 through 9 after the petty caches.
So already buffer driving, already Mercia.
Mm-hmm. Though there's not a crew to support the Devil Charm. So one thing that we did see come up earlier today in this matchup previously was that Avasi, even with the Tungsten Tailor, is much, much worse than Buzzsaw into MIC.
Yes, that's true. What is Abassi actually good into with Tungsten Tailor? Is it just the case of it being cheap to install?
I think it's that it's cheap to install. I think it's also um like your second and a half copy of Audrey for the purpose of pitching things, maybe.
That's
It just
true.
gets you a little bit more consistency.
I always forget it has that text on it. It does things. Good for it. Not even giving witches the chance to trash it or break it or let it fire, just keeping Marsha alive.
Hmm.
Making it pretty hard to land a transfer.
Yes.
Let's find out what there is.
The thing is that moving the Mersha over does sort of commit you to resting the ice because there's a guaranteed thing you want to protect in the root of HQ now, potentially.
True, but at the same time, you've just eaten. You've eaten a devil charm.
So Ethan Double Charm, yes.
You sent away a crew. Again, it's keeping yourself steady, though it's very possible transfer here is quite unfortunate. I think a big part of playing Seb is knowing exactly when and how to pressure the corp.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many moving parts to your engine that it's very possible to lose one at a really inopportune time, and if you don't have the means to get it back, then that can really ruin your game. But against players who do know all of the lines, it's so difficult to fully lock them out.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really want to get into HQ. Price hits. Should gamble to sheltered
Shelters.
amanuensis. So amanuensis means we're going to be drawing 2 cards every turn. And there's
Losing the
no...
shelters is also losing 2 cards every turn ish, kind of.
Yeah, I could see going either way depending on if you particularly want to hit strike funds and steel skins.
Right.
But amanuensis is a little more little less fragile.
Yes, sort of my argument is that because of hitting 2 copies of the shelter off the price, it is unlikely to be able to stack them and get them both running here.
Mao giving witches 2 extra clicks to win through confusion. And we're getting a pre-threat privileged access, which just means you're getting the Seb trigger and you're installing resource from the heap. But that's fine. There's no program to install right now, I think.
Yep.
Getting down a crew.
It's a crew, it's whatever you've got off Seb.
Yeah. Valentina is making it very efficient to remove your tags and get your amanuensis draw.
Mm-hmm.
Does Mao have something to defend against transfer with? Nope, no res. I wonder if Mel's just going to start trashing resources. I think that's what I'd do in this position.
Yeah. Maybe it depends on whether I have things in my hand I'm willing to pitch, but I'm certainly looking for trashing the resources.
Like any crew that doesn't get to fire is a success.
Mm-hmm.
Taking our time, thinking it through.
There is all the time in the world to think in the finals.
Right, yes, we're protecting against Praxis, very wise. Trashing the crew. I think this is exactly what I would have wanted to do with this turn. And then just crediting up. Slow and steady. Finally setting up our remote, however long it lasts, that is. Mersha. So, Witches needs to find, I think, bare minimum, another crew in order to realistically contest anything immediately. Sorry, I think my mic cut out there for a sec. Anyway.
Okay, 1 core damage coming through, but there's not any core damage support here in this list.
Yeah, I think you're just fine to let that happen twice.
Yeah. I think twice is probably fine. I think more than twice
Yeah,
you start running into issues with hand space and like it can get a little awkward, but
if she can get the solidarity badge set up, then that's clicklessly drawing 2 cards every turn, and that can really mitigate the downside here.
yes.
But you gotta reach them first, and it's gonna get pretty hard pretty soon.
So there are not enough credits to res everything being presented here, which means that like with a gourmand with some way of guaranteeing the trash on any touch.
It really depends
Maybe
though. Like
yes.
Does Mao respect archives because of Praxis, but all 3 Praxis are in the bin? So I think you just don't res the archives ice.
And I mean, transfer, like, HQ because of transfer, but 2 transfers have been played.
This is looking like a real rough position, yeah. Are we taking 3rd core damage?
Yeah. No, one thing I used to enjoy doing against Mulch was like Mulch would sit around on labor rights till their head was just 3 labor rights at the end of the game. And then like you could res at an enemy and
Just get all
just
3?
well you got 2 right off an enemy res, but that was still just a ton of value erased.
Mulch was another runner list I could never get my head around. Just so many moving parts. You need to really understand all the different things that Audrey can do.
And then the one coming down. Garmon definitely threatening for what it represents.
Yeah, the Mao still needs to get 7 points out with this head start. And server 3 is able to keep witches out for a certain amount of time, but each well, Boomy especially is very what's the word? When the thing can go through a thing, you know, it's porous.
Porous. Permeable also works. A couple interesting options. Okay, yeah, another Mercia. Probably an ice here.
Could be a Zato as well in there. Surprise.
No, there's Tranquility.
Oh, of course, it's a region, isn't it?
It is a grid. Oh, does that mean that we know this has to be an agenda? The 1 mana arms in the bin must be an agenda. Okay.
HQ looking very, very strong now.
Yes.
That is probably the best ice against this deck in this matchup. Ashen Epilogue has been sent to the bottom, so we won't be pinging that out of hand anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. The 12 credits is starting to be a somewhat threatening number from Seb. And there's the Audrey.
There's Audrey. Can we get in yet though? Nowhere reliably.
Yeah, and there are now enough credits to res both the Archives Ice and the R&D Ice, in all likelihood.
Even if they're both 6 credits, you can res them both.
Yes.
Is there anything more expensive than that? No.
No, not on this list.
Six cards in stack. Probably there's there's a crew in hand. If not, right now at the start of next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, except no tag. So
Yes.
there we go. There we go. There we go.
Now this be crew charmed. This will be crew charmed.
Solidarity badge now finally charged. Gorman guarantees that you're going to steal or trash something.
Yes. Although a steal would be perhaps not quite desired.
When you're playing Audrey, honestly, most of the time you want to see the assets. Oh no, 4 points? No! This is a moment where you'd really like to be able to trash that, I think. Unfortunately, Gorman can't trash agendas, but there's one card I can think of that can.
I mean, we went through this. There are several others.
Yes, but which of them lets you do it at any arbitrary access without having to call it ahead of time?
Mm-hmm.
The shelter just trashed a crew, so
Yes.
really you want to be racing through your stack for that.
Yeah.
That said, Mao hasn't protected HQs, so we can just run back in, grab something, anything. Anything but an agenda. I hate stealing agendas so much.
Winning is just the worst.
Yeah, as Rich has said in chat, like, there's this really conflicting feeling. I've played a lot of Catboy, the lat Audrey deck, and when you really want to just get that trash for Audrey and you don't, it's like, well, I mean, 2 points is nice, but I don't want that. And that's more like it. Gorman trashing slept in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and a petty cash. We trashing it? We're trashing it.
Trashing it? Okay. I was a little less sure on that one.
I could see it going either way. It really depends, like, do you need the counters now? And Witches wants to threaten server 3, so answer is yes. Hagen, which means you can just break that with Rising Tide money.
Yes.
Oof, MIC.
Audrey can get through it.
Audrey can get through it, but it does mean that if Mal wants, he can guarantee not a successful run.
Yes. So then HG potentially gets ice back over, and you've used all your Audrey counters, and that's, well, or you only use the one Audrey counter and you lose the click, and then can't steal City Liner potentially, but interesting.
The question, I think, really is, do you value that click?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're breaking it. Yeah, and we're saving the click.
Mm-hmm.
And that's... Oh, no, that's just a triple advancing.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting.
There's no tricks you can
There's
do, right?
There's nothing to advance other than an agenda.
Yeah. And if it's Melius, then you're just getting extra clicks. Oh, it's Melius. It's Melius.
Okay.
This is a really close one.
Mm-hmm.
Are we just gonna steal? Nope, we're just gonna let witches have that extra click. And Ashen Epilogue has been played. What did we hit? We've lost a Gourmand, a Privileged Access, a Price, a Steel Skin, and a
Short Gamble, yeah. So
That's pretty
pretty
all right.
fine. The Praxis is painful, the Gourmand is a little annoying. The Steel Skin is not terribly important in this matchup, I think.
Yeah, it's good to be able to draw instantly with Audrey, but there's so many worse things, and the Price also draws things very quickly.
Yes, and I mean there's so much draw. There's the Solidarity Badge. There's the console potentially. There's the Shelter.
Oh, just Table Humanoid.
Okay.
Manuel getting an install there means that it's possible witches will just ignore server 3 and hedge her bets on R&D and HQ. R&D is now 5 cards left.
Yes.
So those agendas are going to be somewhere.
Yes.
I think solid chance at least one of the cards in archives is an agenda. So it's a real question of where do you think it's most likely?
Mm-hmm.
One must imagine this is the last turn. In fact,
Yeah.
Is there any way that it isn't? Managom's in the bin. There's only one. Nope, 2 mushes in the bin. 1 mush installed already. Can't be Tranquility.
It can't be Zeta. It has to be an agenda.
But notably, it does have to be scored with the support of Seamless. So, but there's no Gourmand left.
Mm-hmm.
Drafter eating up a Audrey counter there.
Yep. I like Drift has to be broken, otherwise server 3 just acquires the Managarm Skunkworks.
Mm.
And that's, I think, just maybe too
Can't
much.
let that happen.
Yeah.
So we know Seamless is there. We know this is a game. Unless, for some reason, this is another 5-3.
I mean, it might be another 5-3 if that's, like, what you have and the only place to put it, but...
Yeah, but, like, given how much of the deck has been churned through... Okay, we're going for it. It's Tattoo. So, my guess is break everything, trash the MIC, run back later. Rising Tide really making all the difference.
Yeah.
Yep. get rid of that MIC.
However, I think that there is an excellent chance that the outermost ice on server 3 might now be a Brawn.
Hmm. Could it also be the third? Is there a third MIC? There is a third MIC.
There is a third MIC. It could also be the third MIC.
Yep. Mersha trashed. Don't need her
Yep.
anymore.
And it might all come down to what this outermost ice is now.
Oh,
It
it's
is the horse.
the horsey. Humps. Hang on, I need to do the maths in my head now. So the subroutines on Boomy actually don't matter.
Correct.
And we know it's an agenda, so you can just spend everything on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 5 credits, you can break the subroutines that matter. The underrun here, the underrun on Hagen. Audrey can get trashed. Let Boomy fire. Game. I think this is it. Yeah, I don't blame Witches for making sure she's considered every line.
Yeah, and certainly one of the ways to lose is to get in here and still let them dream.
That's also true. I was so fixated on the Melies line, I forgot it could just be for naught.
Mm-hmm.
And like not only that, but good chance she wouldn't be able to steal the tranquility, and then
Trash the tranquility, yeah.
You've got no counters left on your Audrey.
Now, we might also see an interesting thing here, which is the shuffle back without the draw.
Yeah.
Okay, does take the draw. Also, I mean, there are 2 seamless in archives. This was never a Melius threat this turn.
Oh yeah, true.
And now we're going to Audrey the Boomy. And it's an architect deployment test. Okay.
Oh. Really don't know how this is going to go. Like, surely Mao has something else to jam.
Yes, I'm worried about the ability of R&D to hold up at 5 cards. Like 5 cards, 3 cards is not very many, and is in the range where you potentially just run R&D 3 times, trash everything you see, and ship the turn.
I mean, you can do that, and then Spin Doctor.
True. You need to challenge the spin. Yeah, there's the spin life. No, that's fine.
Yeah, this game is winning to points, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a game. This was a really good game to end the day on.
Okay, so there's one more Melius floating around somewhere, including potentially as the face down card in archives.
Yeah, now just letting them in.
Yep. I'm not sure if this is okay. I'm not sure if resing like a Boomy here and throwing a Boomy and denying like crew and friend is better than yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree with Tog and I that there's nothing to dress. It is not.
The thing is, this is very powerful, getting all these cards back, but
Yes.
Audrey still needs counters on it, and you're not going to get those in archives.
Right. Now there is now the Gourmand.
Wait, how are we getting through this draft, or is it just going to fire? Oh, of course, I forgot.
Crew.
Delete.
And Gourmand finds the Seamless, which is probably game.
Yeah, that's got to... I mean, you've got to survive a whole nother turn slowly advancing that.
You have to pop, spin, pre-draw, and spin back to Seamless, and draw Seamless off the top.
No, there it is.
And actually, no, I think you... I think you pop spin there and spin back double Seamless, because that
I think that...
both decreases the R&D density, and like your win condition is a live draw of Seamless. Yeah, my second chat was ready to spin the 2 Seamless, but I think you just spin them before R&D. Like, I don't think waiting does anything. There's no Gourmand to trash them.
Yeah, it could have been 1 and 5. Yeah, and that face down was also an agenda, which I kind of felt it would be.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really fun game to end on. I'm really glad we got to see it.
Indeed. Well, congratulations to our winner, 34 Witches, who I believe went completely undefeated.
Over the course of the whole day?
Barring the one intentional draw.
Oh, really
which
well
is
done.
Undefeated, mind you. It is undefeated. But did not win every game.
Now, looking at chat, I think most games are EMEA U. Very few games draw.
You are just seeing different things in chat than I am. Is the Twitch restream bot broken?
Oh, no, I meant game chat.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Is there anything else to do?
Well, I mean, I'll just do some shout-outs. First, obviously, thank you to our wonderful tournament organizer, who was today, I believe, Aksu. Thank you to all of our great players, without whom we would not have had a tournament. Tournaments without players work poorly. Thank you to my wonderful co-commentator.
Hello.
And you know that this is the season of events. There are a bunch of districts happening all over the place right now. So check out Always Be Running, and maybe there's something happening in your neck of the woods.
I'd like to shout out Nebula, who did not sponsor the stream.
The talent management agency?
No, the streaming service.
Okay. Sure.
They paid us no money. I did not have to mention them by name.
I would like to shout out Nebula, The NBN ID. Nebula Talent Agency, where stars are born?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's Nebula Talent Management making stars. Sorry.
Well, bye-bye.